are located.
Yeah, aware of what a murder hole is.
No, I'm not going to get over that. That is the technical term for what those are called.
Yep.
Like calling them literal murder holes is like, well, that's the technical term for when you stick your gun out of a or your bow or whatever. Anyway. So yes, at the behest of Captain Hellstrom, you have come to investigate Fort Riker, bypassing the first two levels of the gatehouse to port up onto the roof where the battlements are located. Currently standing here next to the signal telescope. The telescope, the signal mirrors on the other side.
Okay, and as I recall, there is no activity here.
No activity.
Okay, I believe we were discussing, was it using the telescope as a form of line of sight to teleport to the castle proper. However, I also remember us discussing the fact that this is also supposed to be recon to likely include the area as well.
I say we stick with the fort.
Stick with the what?
Fort Riker.
Yeah, yeah. What would you like to do now?
Devour food currently.
The gatehouse is empty.
Well, the upper level of the gatehouse is empty. You saw people you saw skeletons in the courtyard. You have no idea if the building itself is occupied because you didn't go inside.
So skeletons in the courtyard, empty gatehouse. Oh, empty rooftop for a gatehouse. What does the rest of the fort look like now that we're at the gatehouse and on the roof?
You're having a hard time seeing it through the mists on the other side of the chasm. You can kind of make out a battered silhouette of what was probably once a relatively decently sized fortress, possibly a small keep.
So we have a bridge to cross?
From your current position, you cannot see a way across, but you are aware of the chasm that the keep or fort was built across. There was the gatehouse on one side, which is where you are now. Then there's the chasm, and then on the other side you can make out a silhouette. But again, from this position with the mist and everything, you were not able to spot a way across.
Keeping an eye out for traps, I'm gonna move.
But there's walls and stuff. You have full range of the battlement, so if you walk around the battlement, you might see something.
Yeah, keeping my eye out for traps, I'm gonna move north along the battlement.
Okay, making your way to about that position, you will spot a
stealth roll.
Okay, if people are being sneaky, feel free to roll stealth. From your position...
Our goal is to be sneaky,
yep.
So I'll be sneaky.
That was more for David since he didn't roll anything yet. But from your current position there, David, where you moved, you are able to make out a narrow stone bridge stretching across the chasm. Below, nothing but, the mists. It is a narrow bridge, probably only wide enough for one person to walk at a time. So single file, making it easily defensible.
Right. Oh, I see how it is. I can sell invisible. I just have to sell it.
What marker were you using for invisibility?
I believe there's one, actually invisibility one in there. though, but hopefully I find it before he does.
There we go.
Not that it'll kill him, but
Okay.
I think I dropped a piece of chocolate cupcake.
Who knows?
Well, I had a scare with that the other day, and it's like the size of the piece I probably dropped might make him a little sick, but it would not kill him. So.
What, Charlie? I don't have your ball.
The investigation
have
is to
food.
keep an eye out for traps.
Okay, well, you do not spot any traps. But with that investigation roll, you will note that the bridge has seen better days. The stone has, been worn by, erosion and weather. There's places where the mortar has given away to time.
Okay.
I assume the battlements are northward. Well, not battlements. The bridge is north.
David went north, and that's where. So where you two are standing, that is area 10, which is looking across the bridge into the mist.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over the edge to see if there's any kind of like ground patrols going on our side.
Looking over the edge from here, you just see the chasm.
So
Okay, I thought there was a bit
behind
of land that was attached.
No,
to
the keep is built right up onto the edge of the chasm.
Okay.
Or rather, the gatehouse. And the keep on the other side is probably also, but again, you're having a hard time seeing it through the mist.
Okay.
So there's probably a magical gate for large troop movements, or the small one for everything else. So unless we go in the gatehouse, and there's a way to control it from the gatehouse, assuming there is, which will probably involve us having to fight people. The other option is, well, not people, but undead. The other option is just to take the small stony bridge across the stone. Because there are skeletons below us and behind us. Technically map south. In this black square, is that correct, Kristen?
That would probably be part of the structure, below the floor below you. Yeah.
Cool. So, better question. Why do I only have 89 HP?
Because I don't think anybody refilled their hit points after taking a long rest.
I recall doing that at one point.
Looking at
but
Kinchy and
okay.
Tibbs also. It's also possible Roll20 just glitched on that. Because it also loaded you guys on the map I don't recall leaving you on.
Oh boy. Even better.
As I left you on, her hideout as opposed to loading you on the gatehouse, and I'm pretty sure I had shown you guys the gatehouse map when I ended.
I don't believe
No.
so.
Oh, I hadn't? Okay, I thought I had.
You had not.
Okay. So that was looking at the bridge. Since I am cloaked, I will speak up. I'm gonna go around the east side to see if there's anything new.
I'll just sit here patiently for you. You scream bloody murder or something decides to try to kill you.
You were doing what? Oh, you're going around to the other side.
Yeah, I just wanted to take a look.
You see the signal mirror, and like on the side you were just on before, a set of stairs going down.
Okay. Okay, just a signal mirror and some other stairs. They're heading downward.
Well, I guess that means it's time for us to take the fun way across this tiny ass bridge. Unless you feel like going down to the gatehouse.
Yeah, I'm in Arabic. Okay, that makes sense. I was about to say, it's like an eyelash encased in Arabic? How the fuck do you encase something in a language?
Don't worry, you'll find a way, apparently.
Hey, magical components are weird.
Looking along the ledge and down, if we were to jump from here, would there be any like windows where skeletons could easily enough see us?
Not that you can see from your current position by just leaning over.
Okay.
Whether that's actually the case or not, you're not sure, because this is not exactly the best angle, but...
Well, I kind of assumed I would be able to see the architecture that would go, oh, there's a window-esque shape.
To do that, you actually have to step out onto the bridge proper, because of the way the back here is designed.
Okay.
As I say, it's not really easy to get a good look at the back of the building from here, due to the contours and stuff.
Okay.
Though with the mist and everything, you're reasonably sure that you would have some degree of cover out there if you were trying to go across, and well, you're invisible, so.
Yeah.
You don't mind the giant black dragon.
I'm gonna head down to the ground and see what I can see from there. I say the ground, of course, from what you were saying, it just leads directly onto the bridge.
There's a ground?
Oh, we're on top of the battlements.
Yes, and the bridge connects directly to the battlement.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was
That's
a
right, you can see that
ground
little
level.
nub there on 10? That is the beginning of the bridge.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. Okay. In that case,
The bridge
Understandings
likely
are not
appears to connect the
allowed.
battlements of the gatehouse to the battlements of the keep, or fort, or whatever
Okay.
you want to call it.
Well, I said there's mist anyway.
The chasm is full of mist, and
Yep.
that mist has risen up and is
Yep.
obscuring the bridge and the building on the other side.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'd say at this height, it's a light mist for you and a heavy mist for the chasm.
As in, don't fall into the mist, because then Stephen King will come get you.
Well, to conceal us further, I could intensify the mist along the bridge, and we could go across.
I'd like to not become a victim of a Stephen King novel, thank you.
Well, if we place a hand on each other's shoulders and just keep going forward. I mean, it's a bridge.
Doesn't save you from a Stephen King novel.
And I may need to roll for this, but remind me, Triss, in 5e skeletons don't have, like, life sense or anything. They normal vision penalties would apply.
To your knowledge, you can roll me an Arcana or Religion check. To your knowledge, skeletons possess the same senses they did in life. I'm going to double check that to be sure, but I believe they just have normal vision, air quote. They have dark vision and
I
normal
see
vision.
normally.
Okay.
They do not have, like, tremor sense or anything.
I still look at it as fear me. I am normal.
Oh, if you just want to rely on the light fog, then let's go on forth then. Guess I'll need to recast invisibility if we're not going with the fog plan.
And if you didn't attack, you should still have your invisibility for now.
Oh.
No, but last I remember, visibility lasts an hour.
It does.
It does. 2 for me, though. I doubled it because I can.
So, who's going first?
I'll go first.
Cool.
And I
Wanna
will keep an
at least
eye
give me a
out
chance at being
for
invisible?
rickety bridge issues.
I was about to say, you're stepping out.
What do I need to roll to keep an eye out for rickety bridge issues? Would that be investigation or perception in this case?
I'm gonna call it perception, and you get disadvantage due to the mist.
So it's a regular chat. Ah!
Convenient. Okay. As you begin to make your way across, the old stones begin to groan. The bridge begins to shake and flex. Dust and chunks of mortar begin to fall, vanishing into the mist below. You take another few steps, presumably. Larger chunks, begin to fall. It begins to tremble violently. And then you hear audible cracks as it begins to start collapsing. However, since you were preparing for this, you may make your dexterity save at advantage in an effort to leap back towards where, it's more stable. Because you are at advantage, that definitely makes it.
Yeah, I see that 10 though.
That would not have made it. You leap, moving in slow-mo for a second, as you reach out for the bridge, and your friends reach out to grab your arm and pull you back to safety.
Okay.
The stone bridge has plummeted into the abyss below. You wait, and you wait, and you wait, and there's no sound of impact.
Well, the sound must have been swallowed by the mist. We all know how that works. So are things in the Republic always this shoddily made?
Well, part of abandoned. Probably decades.
Okay. Let's see what we can do to solve this.
Can't you fly?
Can you?
I can't. I jump good.
So do I, but
If I remember correctly, this is
that's
quite
far.
a distance. Because it's a chasm.
It's hard to gauge it with the mist, but yes, it's probably a decent distance. I don't think they tell me. I presume they do not tell me how far across it is.
Is a useful range, the flux range.
No, they're probably expecting us to plot the skeletons, but cause more reinforcements to show up, which would allow us to have the normal bridge instead of this rickety-ass bridge.
Yeah, they just tell me it's a distance, so I'm assuming the mist is making it hard to judge. But the fact that you can see a building on the other side, it does, albeit obscured, tells you it's in the range of feet as opposed to, say, miles.
I don't know. If it was a giant place, theoretically, you could still see it.
I could have sworn it had anything to do with thing. I guess not. Okay. So from what we can tell, did the entirety of it collapse? Or just the section?
There is a nub sticking out from the building, from the gatehouse that you are now standing on. And as far as you can see into the mist, at least, the bridge, collapsed.
Okay.
You see pretty empty.
Okay. And I don't believe the captain gave us a map
Nope.
Nope.
of the area. And I don't believe any of the maps we got from Corvus itself would encompass this area.
Probably not.
They probably encompass like the surrounding fields and let you know where Fort Riker exists, but would not tell you the layout of Fort Riker.
Because I was wondering, is there a way to circumnavigate the chasm, or is it just this great fissure?
Looking at the maps, you can circumnavigate the chasm, but it will take you a while. How long that while is, give me a moment, because that is a potential victory condition.
So it is an option. Damn it, let's use something else then.
I think I'll take the option of simplicity this time.
I was like, specifically they had a note about the chasm. Where is it? Okay, well, I'm not finding it quickly, but as I recall, I want to say it takes several hours to do it to bypass the chasm.
I can get us over there. But there is a bit of a risk, considering we can only faintly see the other side. The only other option is, well, the hour to 2-3 hour trip around the chasm.
I don't have a problem with walking. We were told to scout this place out.
Yeah, several hours to get around.
Now, I guess let's check the rest of...
They put it at the beginning of chapter 3. That's why I couldn't find it. It's not in this section, it's in the next section.
Yes, then
Of
let's
course.
check the rest of this place out. And so you said you want to do it the simple way, so the circumnavigate?
Yeah, I'm all for simple.
So you guys are going to go back down and take several hours to go around the gorge?
Is she not doing something here now? I know that's part of what we're supposed to discover, but I believe that's what is in Heimdall.
Hellstrom?
Hellstrom was suspected.
Very explicit in us not getting in trouble.
Yes, that's not engaging, but we have to scout. If his intent is to use his forces, then we will need a proper way across. Or navigatable way around. Because I presume that's part of why he wants us to investigate. Okay, I could have sworn I had a thing. Let me look up at the compendium.
I had a thing.
Sorry, it's not phrased that way. Okay. Okay, of course. I mean, heaven forbid something has a duration of permanent.
Hmm?
Duration of permanent? That's interesting.
Can't even remember if permanent's a thing in this version.
Make yourself permanently invisible.
But no. I was wanting to. What I'm wanting to do is I'm wanting to, because presumably the bridge is now destroyed, create a non-ethereal, non-magically non-innately magical bridge. I'm wanting to create a physical linkage.
There are spells for that. I think the one you might be thinking of might be third-party approved, and that's why it's not in the compendium. Though I know normal 5e can do it also. The certain, creative use of other spells.
So I was trying to, look.
Like I think Wall of Force can do that. Be used that way.
Well, see, the thing is, it's not permanent. It would have a duration on it.
Right. I don't think there's a permanent spell that does that, even in the third-party stuff.
And that's what I'm looking for. It's like I was even looking at like, I think like Mold Earth might be able to effectively.
I think in this case you need Shaped Stone, actually.
You can choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range. That's what Mold Earth says anyway. The fits within a 5-foot cube. You can excavate it, you can deposit it, you can shape it, add color to it.
But either way, you're drawing material from the gatehouse to do it.
The changes last for 1 hour.
Shaped Stone, I think it does stay. Because I want to say that's the one that gets used in construction.
As long as the wall is less than 5. Okay. Okay, duration instantaneous. And it doesn't say it disappears. There's gotta be an easier thing than that.
I don't think there is.
Yeah, I can't just spam
In terms
it.
of creating a bridge.
I can't just. I don't have enough magical energy to spam that for me.
I take it back. You also have the spell Row used, possibly. The Vine Trestle, I think it is.
Duration 1 hour. If you expend your ritual focus, the vine is permanent until the shard is dispelled. Okay, it looks like if I do it as a ritual, then it doesn't have to worry about the duration.
You'd have to give up the materials that you use for the ritual. They would be non-reusable, but yes.
I don't see a distance on it, just
Does it have a range?
Okay, 30 feet.
Which means you can, in theory, do it to 60.
I could double it to 60, but from what you were describing...
That may or may not be enough. You're not sure. And I'll presume it doesn't have an upcast or anything.
It does, but it doesn't affect the
The range.
range. Okay,
Both the good and bad things of simplicity. Upcast used to affect the range back in my day.
Back in my day.
if it makes an attack roll, I don't have to make an attack roll with this. No.
Well, technically with how your spellcasting works, you could fuck with it.
You could. Okay, well, I'll just have to get a inch of vine.
You'd have to probably go back down, but you could probably find some easily enough around here. If you want to make a perception or an investigation check, you can see if some possibly made it up to the battlements. How much are you getting?
An inch.
Yeah, you find some that are starting to come through the cracks. Probably makes up about an inch if you put it, piece it together.
Okay. Okay. In which case, I'll be ritual casting it. How much mana would you say this would cost? It's already a second level thing.
You don't know how far you're trying to reach, so
and there's no way for me to really guesstimate. I know the fog is kind of obscuring it, but you mentioned we can see the silhouette of the structure, right?
You can make me. I'm guessing investigation, but 1 second. Yeah, I'm going to put that under investigation. Could be intelligence, but I'm going to call investigation at disadvantage due to the mist.
I will assist.
Not sure how you assist. How do you think you're assisting in this instance? Since he's, as far as I can tell, just staring across the way and trying to gauge distance.
Mathematics. I don't know, honestly.
If you would like to make your own check, and then you two, decide which one to go with, that works. But that's kind of like assisting.
Can I give myself
Sure.
advantage and thus cancel out the disadvantage by using prestidigitation or some other cantrip level thing to make a laser dot?
Are you trying to make a laser rangefinder? That won't work in mist.
Technically, Fireball does include a laser dot in its casting. Make me a spell casting check to effectively invent the effect that you're going for. Since there's not really a spell that does that, but there are spells that you can use as a premise.
Yeah. Because if I remember correctly, this one I suggest you don't get proficiency bonus.
Okay. You're able to create a dot, a beam that goes from your finger, and you think makes contact with the wall. you can gauge how much energy you're having to pump into it to do what you feel is making contact.
Okay.
So, okay. You've created the effect. Make me an Arcana check to basically do the math to decide if you can figure out how far it's going based on how much energy you're using.
Okay.
Okay, you have negated the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Priv, did you roll at disadvantage?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Oh no! No, why? Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait. And,
Are you telling me my Mark 1 eyeball is better than your fancy magic?
No,
That happens more often than you think.
Wait for it. I'm going.
Hold up. My Mark 1 eyeball with slightly above average intelligence.
I'm going
What,
to.
your intelligence isn't like 15 or 16?
I'm going to use a card.
Like 12.
I'm going to use a card because that roll is bullshit.
No excuses. You have failed.
Okay, you immediately re-rolled your d20.
Yes.
Came out with 19, which is one better than his 18. Okay, based on what you are you two are ballparking, and what lack of information they are telling me, I'm going to call it 100 feet across.
Okay.
You have a
100 feet?
30-foot range on your spell, I believe,
Yep.
which you can double to 60 via your meta magic.
Yep.
So to get the extra range you will need to upcast it one level.
Okay.
Effectively, upcast it one level.
Okay.
Plus the the meta magic cost.
Right.
Oh man. I was just gonna say, hold up, let me see if I can jump it.
Okay. Now my intent was to ritual cast this for the permanency, but I don't know if that's still
You cannot upcast a
effectively-
ritual.
Right.
And didn't we determine you can't ritual as one of the drawbacks of your type of spellcasting?
I don't know.
I want to say that was one of the limitations I put
okay.
on it.
I just know that ritual casting tends to be a class feature, so
Well,
Normally
no.
sorcerers can ritual cast.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. If we want to put that as a limitation, that's fine.
And I want to say we had made that limitation.
That's fine. I just don't remember it.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, normally it doesn't come up for you because you're not a big. You had not been a big ritual person.
Yeah. The only reason I was doing it now was for
To conservation,
because
yeah.
it actually has an effect. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not too terribly expensive. Okay. What I would like to do then. Kriv, you're prepared, right?
or you gotta give me some context here.
Do you have rope and a grapple?
Yes.
Well,
Looks like-
since this bridge here is temporary, what we can do then is hook one end to the battlement, or if they have, or I guess we could. I assume the battlement has crenellations.
This side does at least. Yeah, and you.
Okay, then we could tie an end of this rope around one of these crenellations, as crenellations, generally speaking, don't collapse. or rather the crenelles, rather.
I have bad news for you. I only have 50 feet of rope.
Well, that's unfortunate. I generally don't need rope. Kenshi, do you have any extra rope? If you don't, does the gatehouse?
Of course I have rope. The question is, do I have the type of rope you want? Because I know I have that rope of mending, but I'm not sure if we want to use that here just in case we have to bug out in a hurry.
No.
I have an explorer's pack that would include rope. How much? I will check in a moment. I want to say that is 50 feet. Okay, he has a climbing kit and an explorer's pack. That would
theoretically give you like 100 feet of rope there.
explorer's pack, 50 feet of rope, climbing kit. Is pitons, boots, gloves, and a harness.
Ouch.
But not an actual rope.
It's the climbing equipment that goes with the rope. But still, he has 50 feet of rope.
I have 50 feet.
So that is exactly 100 feet.
That's okay.
And he could take a little bit of the rope and mending to give you a little bit of extra length if you need it. He just doesn't want to use the whole thing, just in case you guys have to bug out.
Well, then, in order to maximize the amount...
But he's willing to sacrifice up to 10 feet, which would give you... would give you 5 feet on each end for tying off, which should be more than enough.
I'm wondering, would it be more efficient than to use... instead of doing the extra length to tie it around a crenelle, you put a portion of the rope on the crenelle and use stone shape to affix the and anchor the rope.
You can attempt to trap the rope with magic, or you can just use a baton from the climbing kit. Either one works.
Well, I wouldn't think a baton would be strong enough to crack through.
Batons are what you hammer into mountains and then run the rope through, so that if you fall, you only go so far down.
Yes, but that's, rock and earth, not... What, is this like regular stone, or is it like dwarven-made stone?
Do you have proficiency in stone cutting tools, or whatever that weird dwarven racial ability is that has to do with stone?
I don't have masonry, nor am I a dwarf.
Well, you can make me an intelligence check then to gauge the type of stone, I guess.
These are valid questions.
Yours, you can tell it appears to be normal rock, or normal stone.
Okay. Then,
Based on your own experience as an adventurer, you would also be able to surmise that the effectiveness of baton is partly based on the material you're putting it in, but also based on the strength of the person doing the hammering.
Yeah.
You can hammer batons through a lot of material with, or anything through a lot of material with sufficient blunt force trauma.
I knew there was a day when I'd finally be of use.
That one day where the monk finally gets to think he's a fighter or a barbarian.
Okay, then let's baton this rope in, go across the vine bridge, and baton the other end.
Monk smash.
Hey, now. I can always smash.
Though, who's dexterous enough to tie good knots?
That would be a sleight of hand check, according to the book.
Yes, it would.
I have a simple +5.
And she's at +6. And I think that may actually be inaccurate. Yes, it is. He's actually at +7.
I'm at plus. Screw y'all, you do it.
I apparently forgot to update his skills when I updated everything else.
Oh, you actually updated the Roll20 sheet then, huh?
No, I updated his actual sheet.
Oh.
I'm slowly working on the Roll20 sheet. I just, it takes longer because, a lot of the stuff he has is not in my compendium.
Right.
So I have to have the time and patience to actually go in and, key everything in manually. Okay, so yeah, he's got +7.
Okay, Kenshi, if you don't mind being the master of time.
Well, he's got to drive it in, one of you is going to have to drive it into the rock first, but yeah, I can tie it off.
I believe that would be Kriv and his dragon muscles.
Yep. Definitely do that.
Strength check.
You strength check. Good old strength.
Wait, do you actually have a hammer? Because wouldn't
Yeah.
a hammer provide
I
advantage?
have.
No, not having a hammer provides disadvantage.
Oh.
If you're trying to do it with your fist or another rock.
Okay, because I don't like having a crowbar, for
I have a
instance,
climber's
specifically
kit,
grants advantage.
I have a climber's kit, an explorer's pack, portable ram, and a blacksmith's kit.
Use your portable ram to ram it into the stone.
No, that would probably break the damn thing with my strength. Come on, strength check. Let's go. Oh no.
So yeah, it goes through the rock.
oh, that 9 though.
And he ties a knot, and it tugs on it, and it doesn't, buckle.
We pull weight into it.
Based on the amount of weight you can put on it in your current circumstance, it seems to hold.
Okay.
It's like there's a little bit of slippage as it, basically tightens up under your weight, but it seems to hold.
That's what I wanted to make sure of.
Now, I believe with this vine, there is a skill check involved to cross it. I want to say it's like a small DC athletics check or something. I've only used it once.
Conscious immediately if the 600 pounds is exceeded. So it can be climbed with a successful DC 5 strength athletics check.
Okay, cool. So, anybody who does not have a +5 strength modifier or athletics modifier, please make me a check.
Kodo.
Or doesn't have some kind of weird sticky powers.
Well, I guess for sake of crit fails, I'll make a check.
Well, remember, ones are not automatic crit failing skills.
That's true. Okay, then yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if your total modifier to your athletics it does not exceed 5, or you don't have some kind of other weird bullshit that would allow you to negate that check.
No, I have 4 plus a D12, so my minimum would be
5, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So everyone is able to cross without issue. Some of you more gracefully than others, but you will have to cross. It should be one at a time, but since Kenshi can walk on the other side of the vine while somebody's doing the top of the vine, you can do it 2 at a time.
Okay. Okay, then since we have enough rope, we can just repeat our baton tie procedure on the other end, and
You can make it. Kiryu, repeat your strength check on the other side.
Yep.
Oh, no, one side's good. Puts a little bow on it. Just because he's annoyed at Kriv for having, not trusting his other one.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking
It'll
about
still
Laura
check
now.
every single one of them. There's nothing against Kenshi. It's called being safe and being smart.
You're fine. Again, just, I still need that strength check.
Dogs are barking and there should not be barking.
As I move everybody to the final area of the dungeon, because you guys did effectively exactly what I knew you were going to do when the bridge collapsed. Instead of going through the guardhouse like the adventure expects you to, because you're not supposed to be able to fly or anything.
We made a bridge.
At least we talked about going through the guardhouse, but wait a second. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought, okay. I thought we have this area we're in now, a fissure, and then the other thing. So the only option would be to circumnavigate the fissure.
What you could not see through the mist was that if you go down through the guardhouse
There's
has a
another actual
sub-level
bridge.
where there's where the actual drawbridges are.
I even called it.
We even talked about just going through until it was like, wait, is there even any point? Okay, we can only circumnavigate.
So
Well,
you have skipped 3 entire maps, 1 entire Roll20 section, so that's effectively 4 maps. So we have gone from Area 10 to Area 25 and the end of the Fort Riker segment.
Great.
And again, I expected this one because it's like, this is a level 1 adventure. They're not going to have fly or anything, so when the bridges collapse, they're going to have to find another way. However, because my party is a higher level, and by high level I mean having any kind of decent spells, something, again, I was expecting, okay, we're cast fly and go over, but you at least got creative with it, so it's like, I'm not taking it away or anything, it's just kind of like, yeah, the second I read that, I went, yeah, that's going to happen, and then they're just going to go straight to the end.
I just feel a little bad because we had discussed trying not to do this kind of shit, but there was information that it seemed like the only other option was to spend 3 hours to circumnavigate this
because
thing.
you didn't were not able to explore the entire place because the eye could not get to the interior to see some of these things. Again, this is the downside of doing things like Arcane Eye versus just.
Well, it wasn't even that. I mean, it was like we looked at our options, and it was like 3 hours, as far as we knew.
A few hours, but yeah.
Because it's clear she's doing something.
Again, you worked with the information you had. You just gypped yourself out of a bunch of information by not going into the building proper.
I know, and again, we even kind of discussed it, and I'm sorry. I just kind of feel like that. It's like, from my perspective, it's like, yeah, we're totally gonna do this, and then the time comes and we discuss options, and it's like,
you bypass the entire dungeon. That's on you. You miss out on all the stuff.
okay.
There was some really cool shit that you will now, never know.
I mean, I kind of, I kind of disagree with the idea of it's like sussing out our options. It's not like we're intentionally trying to be dicks.
I didn't say you were.
Because we're not going to go for the guardhouse later.
I'm willing to bet, because that was my thought was we could come back through the way because we will probably discover it while we're here. But then my second thought was, no, something will happen to cause us to have to expedite, our own extraction. That's my guess. But we'll see. I hope we go through the guardhouse, though.
Please note, you are now in 20-foot squares.
Oh, hold on.
As you've made your way across and are hammering stuff in, those of you who are not involved in the locking down process can take a moment to look around the battlements on this side. You have reached the roof of Fort Riker. This smooth stone area allows access to the creaky stone, what had once been the creaky stone bridge high over the chasm. To the north, the stairs slope down into the large courtyard, where you can hear lots of movement.
Wait a second. Even if we were level 1, there was a way we could have done this.
Across a 100-foot chasm without magic?
Yes. It's called a bow,
A grappling hook.
a rope, and a grappling hook.
You could have certainly attempted it. But considering you were flying blindly and the odds of it actually connecting to something, in 5th edition, you just would have had disadvantage. It wouldn't have been that big a deal. But in the 3.0, 3.5 that this would have been, your DC would have been ridiculously high, like impossible for a level 1 character high. I'd have to go look at the chart, but I think you'd be like at a -20 to accomplish that feat.
Well, presuming it was 100 feet. And again,
No, it's the fog penalties and all that, and the terrain and all that factors in when you're using a grappling hook and that kind of stuff.
Well, I get that, but I would think the fact that we could see the rough shape of the building would give a fair target. Because if all you're doing is trying to grapple, then all you need to determine is there's an object over there.
Yes, but for a grappling, because I ran into this with Pathfinder, for a grappling hook, the type of thing you are trying to attach to affects your DC. So what you are effectively doing, due to the mist, since all you're seeing is a silhouette, is you are filing blindly across the mist, hoping to connect onto some part of the wall that is not in the greatest condition, so there's a good chance the wall could collapse under the effort. So you're dealing with fog penalty, range penalty, and then what you're trying to adhere to penalty. Which, again, I admit, I have to look at the chart, but I do remember that, because I ran into that with Pathfinder, it would be fucking ridiculous. And the fact that you're firing an arrow with a grappling hook automatically gives you a penalty on top of that, because grappling arrows allow you to do it further than you normally would, but you take a penalty to your hit roll with the arrow to do it.
Okay. It just kind of popped in my head going, wait a second.
So you are right, it is technically possible, certainly more so in 5th edition, but I want to say the negative modifier you would have taken to do it in the 3035 Pathfinder version would have basically required, you guys to be using the basically assumed house rule of nat 20 is always a success, because it's not, and then rolling in that range.
I just feel glad about it. It's like, okay, theoretically a level 1 party could have done it this way.
If the level 1 party had the best of luck imaginable, and by that I mean like rolling a nat 20, they could have done it.
Okay.
But again, it would require like a natural 20, and the GM to be willing to look at the map and go, yeah, I think this might work.
Okay, I mean, I feel slightly more justified. I still would want to come back through the guardhouse and stuff if we find out that's an option, though.
But yeah, you're on the battlements. You see stairs sloping down.
You said there's probably a way.
And you hear movement in what you're guessing is the courtyard below. Lots of movement.
I take it the fog is preventing any kind of vision.
Well, that and the fact that you're at the top of a pretty high stair. You'd have to actually move over to the stairs to look down.
Well,
the fog probably would provide you some cover, and you're still invisible, but...
I was about to bring that up, and let me... Since I am still invisible, I'll look at you guys hammering. Hammering stuff down. I'm gonna go and check out the sound.
Moving forward, cautiously. The sound growing louder as you move.
I'll make a stealth roll.
You behold before you, or rather below you, legions of undead standing here in orderly formations, armed to the teeth with a variety of ancient and rusty weapons.
Ooh.
Moving among them are more burly, well-equipped you would guess officers by the way they are moving and seemingly inspecting the ranks. Handfuls of less skeletal undead with rotting flesh covered in mossy slime are bound with chains and controlled by a lieutenant with a sharp prod. As you watch, more of these lieutenant types walk out of a door in the northern wall of the courtyard and take their positions in the army. It's hard to gauge, at this distance through the fog and everything, but you're easily guessing that there are probably at least 500 troops standing in the courtyard currently. Possibly more. All undead.
Okay. Right. Don't engage. Don't Dynasty Warrior this. Do not use Muso to annihilate all 500 of them. Go back up the stairs.
If you want to engage all 500 of them, I will happily calculate the hit bonus for what a swarm of 500 is.
No, I can take them all out right now.
Yeah, I know. You and your fucking glassing beam.
No, not glassing beam. Because glassing beam doesn't have enough circumference for it. I have another thing that could take out that entire group in 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes of them looking at a ghost dot, but 10 minutes and then they're fucked.
I was like, this is another one. If I read this and go, I know this is supposed to be scary, but I think my players might think they can take this.
Well, also remember, Kodo's also going to be a little bit arrogant.
Well, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, this is the bridge and this were the two spots where I was looking at this going, yeah, this module is definitely not written for y'all's level.
No, I do want to say this.
Hell, if it wasn't for the 20-foot squares, I'm pretty sure a, 5th level party could just drop a fireball in there and deal with a good chunk.
Seriously, if we had to go hand to hand, I think we would lose. Because their quantity would get us. We would have to use area spells. If it makes anyone feel better, I could just... No, I can't do that. I was just an easier to keep.
For my edification, I want to see what their modifiers would be as a group.
Their damage would be like 499d6 or some shit.
Plus tetanus.
plus tetanus.
Because I did say they were all rusty shit.
I have an idea, and it's really stupid, but I could take out at least a row of them every single turn. Or like 3 turns. So I can clear out the group of lightning bolt fairly quickly. But then I'll have the mana. So I recall my mana. Oh yeah, I have 41 mana. I can do it. Yeah, I can just lightning bolt them as they run up the stairs towards us. Why didn't you just say 1,000?
I said at least 500 that he could see.
Yeah. Because I have a spell I can cast which affects such a large area. I can survive that. I'd be a giant box afterwards, but I could survive that. Actually, unless you count as individual hits, then I'm fucked.
No, you remember the thing with the totaling rules. It counts as one.
You know what?
There's like that little petty +2 on the end.
It's like, meh!
Wait, no. There's a solution to this. Tim's just cast Death Ward on us.
Wait.
I just go...
Death Ward only works once.
Wait.
It only needs
Eric.
to work once.
Eric. Deflect missile.
Short swords, man. Deflect missile wouldn't work here. I mean, there are archers in there, but...
Deflect sword.
Not a monk thing. That's a rogue thing. It's called Uncanny Dodge.
Wait. I want to roll blade lock on the entire group.
You can certainly
I
try.
want to sweeping parry that shit.
You can certainly try. Once you have to beat their attack roll.
Oh fuck, that's right.
No, just a very simple solution.
I would say it's your attack roll versus theirs.
No, Tibbs casts Death Ward. You cast your crazy ass. You just meteor the place, and I just sit there and cast Lightning Bolt while running at like just far enough away that they can't catch up to me.
If I put it here, that would be.
Because all I would have to do
100
is
that
Lightning
way,
Bolt.
100 that way, 100 that way.
And Lightning
It's
Bolt's
actually
100 feet.
Okay, but anyway, Kodo will come back up. Oh well, there's an army down there of skeletons.
Oh.
Some of them rather intelligent. Are you sure his name's not Heimdall?
Hellstrom?
Hellstrom. Are you sure Hellstrom really doesn't want us to deal with this now? Like, right now.
What are you gonna do?
Make them not be here.
How? That doesn't involve destroying the entire keep. Unless you think you can put them in a single file line, there's no way I can do it.
I mean, it'll take me. Take me 10 minutes. Oh, I have to do a seal. They might notice that. But there's fog.
Better question. Can you do it quietly?
Quietly, yeah.
Without them noticing?
Probably. But I do believe we gave her word.
Take your time. I got plenty of Army of Darkness clips I can play with for this. If this goes sideways.
Though, I mean...
Just go ahead and get it out of your system, man.
Okay. So, wait, let me make a mental note of this. Okay, so we are on the other side. Keep... What's that, the courtyard down there? Courtyard has an army of skeletons.
Okay, that one's pretty funny.
The fuck?
The skeletons are
kill
just
you, kill you. That's like... It's like, the skeletons at a fucking rave party gonna kill me some heroes?
Wait a second, they're all skeletons. Tibbs, turn them dead.
Yeah, but the area though.
I'd say it's way bigger than his AoE.
Made rope line
A couple times. He only has to survive once. So, Death, he goes in there, turn undead, the rest of them swarm him. Death Ward activates, he turns undead again. Problem solved.
So I'm actually making notes for Helmstrom.
Julian Hellstrom.
House. I can type gatehouse.
I don't think we're going to be able to get in there. Without making a lot of noise.
Well, we can go around the battlements. I mean, if the battlements over there had a stairwell to the gatehouse, maybe this has a stairwell into some other internal area. Because the battlements, while they sit atop walls, there can be structures like directly attached to it. Let me check this out. Yeah, so it looks clear far to the north. Is that a stairwell right there?
Yes, that would be a stairwell down into the keep proper.
Okay.
AKA where you were supposed to have come from.
Got a stairwell over here. I'm gonna go down and investigate that.
Cool. Let me send you back a map.
Hey, we have to act as if the GM never told us that there was this keep network that we could not see.
Be sure that puts you here.
Need to make myself boomstick.
Because I'm having to do this all out of fucking order.
Yes! Because it's us! I'm sorry. I really am. I'm not bullshitting. I really am.
You know, part of
I'd like to say we have never gone this far off the rails with you, but I can't say for certain.
Well, keep an eye out for traps.
Here's the thing. That really determines whether or not we've gone off the rails, really.
I would argue, skipping the entire dungeon is going pretty far off the rails.
Our objective was to scout the area.
You don't see any traps. Making your way to that spot.
Oh, so there's a door to my left?
Doesn't even have a door. Before you lies a cramped room. The walls are lined with wooden shelves and digging tools.
Mm-hmm.
And to your right is... I want to say you just see stairs from there. You see stairs going down into what appears to be a low-ceilinged room, the smell of damp earth filling your nostrils.
Okay.
Okay, you don't have to go back and explore the entire floor just to make me feel better. You see doors.
Okay.
You know, I didn't want us to explore the entire place. I want to find those things. Those things that are supposed to exist.
I will return up.
I was about to say, if you want to solo the entire floor, by all means.
Well, I mean...
I know what's in here.
I think it'd be kind of cool to have the cojones. But,
hey, if you feel you have the cojones, like I said, I won't stop you.
Okay, guys.
I will be
think
annoyed
we
at having to do
haven't
another
get very
dungeon
far,
backwards,
all of us,
but I won't stop you.
Wait.
I told you about that. I had to
Yeah.
do the hideout backwards.
If we do this a third time, it becomes a trope.
What, do everything in reverse?
Making the GM do every dungeon in reverse, never actually looting the dungeon.
Hey, we're gonna get better about the looting. Now we just have to work on doing it from A to B and not Z to A.
I'm not holding my breath.
Oh damn! The faith, it does not exist.
To be entirely fair, this
We are
has
3
a-
years into this campaign, and you have had this problem the whole time. Yeah, the faith does not exist.
It is a very consistent thing that we have done. But it's true.
All we're doing is being presented with a problem and solving it.
Yes, and I'm rewarding you based on the complexity of the problem you solved versus the complexity of the problems you skipped.
Do you
You know,
think
that's a very complex problem that we just make.
And so if you choose not to participate in the problems, you don't get the reward for them. So, well, yes, you solved this one problem, and therefore you bypass this huge part. So you get credit for that, but just nowhere near as much credit as you probably would have liked. But yes, you've come back upstairs.
Okay. Well, the stairway leads back to the inner part of the keep. Looks like they're digging more, judging by the equipment down there. Now,
I remind you, you did see a whole bunch of guys outside the keep digging up, bones and stuff.
yeah, and there are people, as you're well aware, that were digging up bones. What I am wondering...
Look at the bones, man.
What I'm wondering is how did she... I suppose she could have just went around the chasm as well, because we looked at the maps. We could have done that.
Or, like I said originally, there's probably a drawbridge further down.
Or maybe she cast the fly spell. We'll never know.
Okay. Okay, well. In that case, I know we have this set up here. Probably a good backup. Helmstrom. Oh, I'm getting his name right finally. Fuck! Helmstrom! Helmstrom. You know what I'm talking about. As you wanted us to, again, reconnoiter, I suggest then, after making sure that this point is secure, we investigate the rest of the keep. And if you're suspecting some form of drawbridge that spans that entire 100-foot length, of course, maybe there's a plateau in the middle.
We literally went to the roof, found a small bridge that didn't connect to anything, and went all the way across.
Yeah.
You're telling me, I mean, mind you, it collapsed, so old, whatever. But you're trying to tell me that there wouldn't be a proper bridge with proper supports that also span the chasm. Like a normal.
I can get over here via magic. I don't need a bridge.
Yes, and the army that will have to deal with the army that we're just looking at, it's going to be needed too.
She can if she has the power to scatter the weave, like she did with us in the mausoleum catacombs area. Then no doubt she can do what I can do, and rip a hole through space to make a kind of space bridge.
And summon the Transformer.
Okay, speaking out of game, there is logic there.
Mm.
I'm just going off of the power level that she has exhibited.
Mm. I'm just laughing in case it turns out that she's like that one guy from the gamer cyberpunk thing where she just put all her points into money and she's just been buying a lot of scrolls.
That is possible.
It's like she can do anything. It's like scroll, scroll, scroll.
Okay, Thousand
I have a
Master.
scroll for all the problems.
So what's your power money? Yeah, I got us all platinum licenses with the dock wagon. Okay. But, okay, back into character. I mean, you could be right as well. I don't recall you insisting too much when we were on the other side. But now we're on this side, so we can just search from this side.
I'm on the east
pointing
bank.
out that
I'm on the west
there-
bank.
I'm just was saying that there's more mundane ways that make more sense.
Well, this made sense.
Uh-huh.
Now there's a point if you're not correct. And now there's an extra point that can act as a point of egress if Hellstrom, totally not referencing the chat there, if Hellstrom is wanting us to reconnoiter to perform an assault. At which point there's this nice sneaky point that he can have some forces deploy across.
Which would require them to somehow get onto the roof of the gatehouse without alerting the skeletons that are at the gatehouse.
Not necessarily. If you're performing an assault, you would take out point A being the enemies in the building, thus controlling the initial point of the building, and thus you would have control over the roof and our line. They have strong people. I'm sure they can shimmy.
But you're ignoring the fact that if an assault would have happened, alerts would have been made, which means that there's no way to cross that chasm stealthily.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
If you attack the gatehouse, the gatehouse will alert the key.
I mean, if you do it wrong, yeah.
Kill me, Smalls.
What?
Kill me.
You can take areas without alerting other areas. I used to do that.
You expect a bunch of mundanes to be able to do that. Oh my god, I'm referencing Harry Potter stuff, save me.
I didn't always have three tails, Used to be way weaker than this.
Okay, sure.
I mean, resistances are built out of mundane people. And allegedly hope.
I was about to say, I thought they were built out of hope.
Hope helps. So, how's the batoning going?
Should have my strength roll.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, you're long done.
So, then, do you want to... Any other points of this area you think we should reconnoiter? Haven't seen the north part of this battlement yet.
Sure, let's continue along development. I will roll a new stealth roll and do that.
I'm going to roll a stealth roll myself just to be quiet. I'm already invisible. I was expecting that. Eventually.
Well,
I mean, we're way up here.
yeah, so you don't feel particularly stealthy as you trip over a dislodged stone and fall on your face and curse. But based on the noise coming from downstairs, you don't seem to have attracted any attention. Yeah, some kitchen stuff. But... yeah. Cool. Also, the GM puts his laptop back on the right map.
That would be important, yes.
You going with, or are you staying by the rope bridge that you made?
I'd be going with him.
Oh,
It
I
just
see-
didn't update.
Yeah, so yeah, I didn't see you move, so I wasn't sure. Okay, well, making your way around, you get to the corner
I'm
of the
stuck.
battlement.
I can't move.
Can you not?
Oh, is there like a wall there?
Yeah, movement's enforced, so you probably have to go. You might have to go around.
No, I was literally stuck on the wall.
Did it
there.
rubber band you?
Yes, it did.
Okay. So you made it up to the corner.
I'll look over. Look.
You see more battlement, and right about here, you can make out the reflection of what might be a stained glass window of some kind, or a large window of some kind. Let me double.
Sneak. There's a window. Sneak.
Yeah, stained glass. Making your way up to the stained glass, you spy a ornate stained glass window set into the wall. The window has been ravaged by the ages, and many pieces are missing or broken. Through the gaps, you can see down into what appears to be the Great Hall of Fort Riker below. 20 feet down, a dozen, of the hardier skeletons you've encountered are picking through the piles of bones in the chamber, laying them out into complete skeletons on the marble floor. Whereupon Kalina, accompanied by 4 female zombie-like creatures, is conducting some sort of arcane ritual over the skeletons. You can see her and the others chanting, sprinkling some kind of dust onto the bones, and finally painting a glyph on the skull in red pigment. With a hiss and a lurch, the skeleton begins to rise. It takes a rusty axe from the pile as it pulls itself together, and walks towards the southern door which leads to the courtyard.
Oh,
Before the entire process begins again.
so they're just making it is not ensheathed in flame. It's not rust red.
It's just a bunch of skeletons.
It's just a bunch of. I mean, I know she said she was not proficient in necromancy.
Clearly, she was lying.
No, I mean, they're not even imbued with extra magics. At least not overtly.
I believe her phrasing was that she is new to necromancy.
Well, I mean, if I were making an evil army, which
You have no experience with it.
I may or may not have ever done, then if you're using the methods of skeletons, then you take the bones, you imbue the bones, then you conjure the skeleton from the bones. So it becomes a really powerful, magical undead skeleton minion. If you want to go extra, you can, don it with imbued arms.
She's just
of
making
fire.
skeletons, bro. It's okay. Let her be normal.
She can do it better, though. Not that I want her to do it better.
You're overreacting.
Or underreacting. She's made an army and all you can do is critique that she chose the cheapest ones.
He doesn't point there. Come on, bro.
We're being so slayers right now.
You're being.
You're being level 20 right now. That seems a little lowball for us, doesn't it? They're only skeletons.
Oh no, there's just like, if she wasn't doing evil right now, I want to show her the right way to do it.
So we know what she's doing. But you need to find those captives.
Those
They're
what?
not that pile of bones already. The other people never sent the scout here?
Right. Right. They're probably maybe in the keep, or presuming that you're right, maybe the place we were at that has the draw bridges.
Assuming they haven't been added to the head count.
I'm pretty sure they've been added to the head count at this point.
Yeah.
So, you wouldn't have sending. Just want to magically send them the news, and then we could just obliterate this place.
Well, don't we have to finish scouting?
I believe he asked us to find out what she's doing up here.
And we
Or
know
if
what
she
she's
is
doing.
even, if she even is up here.
She's right there, and she's making an army. We have the answer.
In which case, let's shift over a little bit. I don't want our silhouettes, well, your silhouettes, to be cast through the stained glass.
I purposely stayed to the side.
Well, I'm invisible. I don't have a shadow.
But yeah, the point is that she's making... Her and the 4 zombie witches are making an army of skeletons. So does anyone have sending?
Of course I do.
Well, you met Hellstrom. You could send him a message.
Okay.
I remember 25 words.
Yep.
Kalina is making army at Fort Riker. I think that's as simple as it gets. It tells him what he wants to know. Second sentence. There are thousands of skeletons.
Just, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. I'd just like to point out that now you have taken it to a new level, because by using sending, you are technically jumping chapters.
No way.
You're at the end of chapter 2, reporting back to Hellstrom as the beginning of chapter 3.
Yeah, I just for the record, I was cool with footing back through the keep.
No, as I said, you are doing nothing wrong. It is totally the legitimate thing to go, we have a way of long-distance contacting him. Let's contact him. I just thought, since you guys have had so much fun appreciating how much you've jumped so far, that you find it amusing that technically you're now jumping to, the next chapter.
I have mixed feelings about this.
I mean, it's such a minor thing. It was like, yeah, because it's just, the next chapter begins with reporting back to him. It's like, you're reporting back to him. And it's not that big a deal.
Damn it.
It's just hilarious. Because it's just like, how are we going to get out of here? Well, we'll go back the way we came.
Which
And we'll go
normally
through the
wouldn't be a
guardhouse.
problem if you had done it the way you're supposed to. Because if you didn't, that might be a problem.
Well, have you did sending it? Come on, Zoe.
I'm typing it out now.
I have no problem with you using sending. It actually makes a lot of sense. It's just kind of funny. It's like, yeah, technically this is the beginning of chapter 3 by using sending. All right. For the next trick, they'll somehow skip the entire second module and go straight to the third one.
I'm just not doing this. I just want you to know that.
You just want me to know what?
I had no intentions of breaking it that badly.
You had no intentions of breaking it as badly as you did either.
I was saying because it was just, well, the bridge collapsed. This seems to be an issue. We can explore the gatehouse, which, as far as our maps are concerned, have no possible connection. So how can we solve this issue?
I'll be right back. I'm going to the dogs out. And the headset up. I have.
Well, I mean,
audio.
you did know it was the gatehouse for the keep, so one would presume there was some kind of connection.
True. And again, as was mentioned, we had discussed options, and I would be for going through the keep as long as it's like, let's go through the keep. Oh, we can just, no, really, that we don't need to do that. Let's go through the keep. Oh, okay.
If they all do you, I'm just going to laugh and wince along the way, as is the GM's job.
You see, if I put it as one word and speak really quickly, it counts as one word, right?
I'm on my phone outside since headset doesn't have enough wireless connection to be out here while I let the dogs out.
Hey, that is literally my entire job description, is to look at what you're doing and go, why me?
Well, as long as you're having fun too, which I know occasionally happens.
I'd rather make sure that you're actually enjoying Tristan over me just going, don't we have sending?
I mean, having fun is relative. I am laughing and am amused as I am head desking over, again, how much time I spent preparing shit that got skipped, but that is part of the GM's thing, is you will prepare like 50 things and they'll do 2 of them. I understand that's part of the job.
Well, again, I just feel...
I just have to applaud the level of skill at which you have figured out how to leapfrog things that, by all rights, you should be able to easily leapfrog, because, again, the module was written for one thing, and you guys have skills the module is not even remotely equipped for.
Well, again, I do...
Spell.
No! Well, the Vine thing he did is a level 2 spell, but it's also third party.
Well, I wasn't talking about the Vine thing. I was talking about just doing sending.
Sending is a level 3 spell, thank you.
Oh, I thought it was level 2.
No. Meaning you have to be at least 5th level, which you're not supposed to be until the very end of the 3rd adventure.
Messenger pigeon.
That would take time.
Yes, that would take time. And presumes you have a messenger pigeon, which most people don't.
Charlie, leave the giant mosquito alone. Get out here, Charlie. I head to inside. Actually, it picks up me knocking. Did not know that. Charlie. You're driving me insane, Charlie. Come on, Charlie.
I can only hope we can be as, in Adventure 2 where I get to play, we can be anywhere near as adept at this as you guys have been for me. I don't see how with what little I know of Adventure 2, but you never know.
Come on, Zoe. You done?
And in theory, it doesn't have as many obvious skip points as this one did.
Come on.
Oh, look, a canyon. That'll slow you guys down. It's like, no. No, it will not.
I got one dog inside. The other one's fucking old, want to do anything. So I need to go put my shoes on. Come on, Zoe. Zoe! Come on. You're just standing there staring blankly. You're getting old, but can't be that old yet.
Let's look to the beginning of Chapter 3, where his response would be located.
You know what's starting to sound like to me? It's starting to sound like that we really shouldn't think our way through some of these problems.
No, like I said, you guys are fine. You guys are using the tools at your disposal like you're supposed to. You just have a bunch of tools that the book is not written for.
Well, no, again, it's like we had discussed trying to follow through with things, which I thought we were kind of doing. I mean, if it had failed, we would have had no choice but to circumnavigate. But in trying to circumnavigate, we would have found out that there were leakages.
I still just can't believe that the logical conclusion of, why don't we just use sending?
Well, again, you guys aren't supposed to be high enough level to have sending.
I'm surprised she doesn't have the place warded. I know. It's a level 1 campaign, but I mean, things have been adjusted for us anyway.
Well, yeah, so I can only adjust things so much and, not sabotage myself. Like, the most obvious way to ward it.
Her freaking church. I wouldn't be surprised if she did it here.
Well, yes, but like, for example, if he's trying to, I think he's talking about like warding against sending. It's like, if she wards against sending, the only real way that I know of to do that would be an anti-magic field, at which point she can't perform her necromancy.
True.
What's the line? the shoot, I forgot the exact line, but essentially it's adventures can have bullshit in them.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, it could be an arcane puzzle. Okay. Well, again, I hope we are able to do the reverse trek. I really do. I really am, because I feel like we have kind of inadvertently gone back on the spirit of what we were trying to do in the future. I know the primary conversation was looting versus, not jumping around the mission, but I think the spirit was trying to follow the path. I realize, because Tristan said he's okay with it, it's just kind of how I feel.
Yeah,
wait.
I can understand that.
Is his response in chapter 3 less than 25 words? Because that'd be funny.
No, I have to take his response and make it 25 words. Because
The fuck beat her ass.
there are things that they say he would do because he's talking to you that he cannot do because he is limited to 25 words at, several hours away.
Well, this is simple. It's like, great. Cannot inform you of plan with this method.
Come here.
Come back. Sounds easy enough.
That is true.
Either that, or, and I don't know how many words this counts as, just send. I send them to the villains, only you, and have you and him one play.
I can only sigh at the way you just said that.
Does instrumental count as a word? Actually, this campaign, I really have enjoyed being a high power level individual, even though, mere arrows can fell me. Oh, I need to note that down.
24.
Need to note it. Okay, for the record, I am adding the plane of loot to my notes. Just kind of as a reminder to myself and everyone that there'll be a dimension that we can put our loot in when we're looting.
So we're going to make the warehouse dimension?
So we can have the loot.
We're making the warehouse dimension.
I know, you won't believe it until we actually loot.
Mm-hmm. And consistently loot, not just like loot once or twice and then go, see, we're doing it, and then immediately forget.
But, hey, I have if you tell me what he said, I say we just set a bunch of traps at the way back to reduce the army.
He said boost the armory?
No. Set a bunch of traps
to
reduce the army.
Okay.
Are any of you proficient in trap making?
Well, actually, technically, I already laid a trap on our way here.
I was talking about things like Glyph of Warding that he could just magically shit out of his ass because of the way his character is.
Oh yeah, sure. Blow all your mana on Glyphs of Warding before the army gets here. That'll work out well.
No, the spell that I could use to take out this army right here, I cast on the road just outside of when we saw that first person skeleton mining for more bones. There's already a trap out there, provided they take the road. Anyway, but yeah, Hellstrom says to report back. He expects that
There's
an imminent attack on the city. He estimates 5 hours after we arrive back. The invasion on the city will commence, and they'll need everyone to be there to repel the army of skeletons.
God, Charlie, please stop.
Which she is not doing a super good job at. I'm just saying.
They're like 5 hours for us to get there.
I believe it was quicker because I enchanted the horses. I think it was what, 2.5 for us. It would have been 5.
Hold that thought.
Oh no! I just got to report the horses are dead.
No, I'm just scrolling back to see how long he said it would take. Yeah, 5-hour ride, which I think you guys did in 2.5 because of, magic.
Yeah.
Might have been 3, but still, you guys did it pretty quickly.
He's expecting an attack in 10 hours.
Yeah, I'd estimate 5 hours after we return till invasion. Sorry, I had a good guy thought, but that would ruin the mission.
What is this good guy thought?
Why stop now?
We're good guys. The army's being launched from here. Unless she has alternative strike points. And she has been smart except for conjuring of the skeletons. What? No.
No, I'm just laughing at your continued,
You continue down this line of thought.
I was like, she's been smart, except for this one thing with these fucking skeletons. I was like, you're just not gonna let this go, are you? Already established she's a total noob at skeletons. What do you want?
Which I can use when we fight her. Not the skeletons, but the fact that she's bad at them. I can taunt her with her tiny amount of magical knowledge. Sorry, that's Erican Yokai Kingdom coming in there. Okay. But yes, so 5 hours to arrive. It took us 2.5 hours to get here. Though I guess he was expecting the regular travel time of 5, so it sounds to be right about 10. So, what I'd recommend is we can see if your idea holds true concerning the connective bridges.
Are you wanting to blow the bridge up or something?
Blow it up? I suppose we could use them and then blow it up. But I do believe we gave our word to try to follow his orders, which means avoid engagement and, in this case, report back. Not that I'm, not that I too terribly like the idea of following Elston's orders, but if a city's under threat, it would make sense. Though I certainly hope that... Yes! That is how you do it! That way, you can also cause fear and property damage as they go into the place you want to race to the ground anyway. And then people who get near them catch on fire, they die, and you can raise them! Not that I've thought about this at all, because I'm not evil.
No, of course not.
I say we just figure out
Chaotic
the
neutral.
and then just meteor the place. It'll take you long enough that you can take a long rest for us to get back there anyways.
Except you're only allowed one long rest within 24 hours, and we started out in the morning, which means we've already had our long rest for the 24-hour period.
True. I guess we can't just meteor the entire army while it's still in one place. Damn it.
Well, I mean, you can. I'm just pointing out that he'll be low on mana when we actually need him.
I believe I could take out most of the forces here, but I believe that would violate our and code of air quote orders. I think he's underestimating our power, or he's just thinking that we would be the best to help defend the city, which I agree that we would be.
Oh, in his defense, have we given him any reason to think we're as strong as we are?
That's a good question. I don't think we have.
Well, he had some kind of intelligence network to figure some information that we weren't able to.
Well, from what he said, he's been investigating this longer than we have.
Yeah.
And he was able to cover more ground.
And he was aware of us at some point after we entered. I mean,
because our investigation crossed with his, from what he said.
Right. Wouldn't he investigate the backgrounds of the people that are interfering with his investigation?
Oh, yes, but we've only been in town 2 days. Who knows how long it takes to actually do that.
Well, this is Corvus. Kriv, doesn't Corvus have means of communication to other areas for rapid, investigations over a wide area? No?
Most people are currently busy dealing with the, I don't know, the undead uprising in the mountains. And Queen isn't here, so people are just trying to not get involved in anything.
No, I'm talking about his investigation into us.
Well, based on my own limited experience running background checks, I usually find that the background check speed has less to do with who you're talking to and more who you're asking about.
Some kind of big note.
So, if he asks about you, there's going to be next to nothing. If he asks about Kenshi, he's a monster hunter.
And even that's going to take a while because I'm very nomadic.
Exactly. If he asks about me, he can probably get most of the information somewhat quickly.
And from what you said, you've been gone long enough that, their information on you is going to be woefully out of date.
Outside of my military service, so they know I was capable, but they don't know what I'm able to do now.
Right, they don't know how capable you've become. No, they'd probably find out about your new license, but that doesn't tell them much either.
As we're talking, will we be heading around here?
Heading around where?
South of it.
Back around the battlement? Yeah. Sounds are getting louder from downstairs. You peek over and there's more guys, because, well, as you saw, she's still adding.
She's building and building and building.
I mean, you could put glyphs of warning onto their buildings. Oh shit, I said that.
I'm not the only one thinking of doing this.
Doesn't even need for me to be evil. Just needs, there's these stairs. I need to stop looking at this.
It's people like you are why I still have a job.
I'm not actually doing it.
That's why people like you.
True. I proceed down the stairs unless someone's going to stop me.
I will continue sneaking because I
mean, do people not want to do the reverse route plan? Because again, Kriv, you seem to think that
I just need to know which maps to load. I have no horse in this race.
I will gladly do the reverse route plan. It's just I will be sneaking.
Yes. I should also be quieting my footsteps. Actually, you know what? There's a much No, because that would prevent other things. Okay, stealth roll it is. Oh, shit. We're good today.
Shame you never cast invisibility on me. When I need it.
Run in this dungeon ass backwards.
Because that's how we do, apparently. Wait, we didn't do penance. That's his name, right? Penance?
No, you've just been doing ass backwards in this module.
Oh, okay.
It's literally just this module.
Though it would have been physically impossible to do Penance's dungeon backwards because it only had one way in
We could
and
have
one way out.
He could have found a way. We could have bored word into his hideout from the ass end. Go forward and have him and watch him look at the front area and go, "Oh, you're behind me. Oh, shit, you."
You know, my original idea to solve that problem with penance was just to fucking collapse the cave network.
You could have tried.
He would have, like, Naruto Shippuden his way around that probably.
He probably would have.
No, we use the obviously vastly superior Boruto techniques.
Oh, I don't know shit about Boruto.
Neither do I.
Is it 2,000 Years of Pain?
I just know it takes place later, so obviously everybody has to be stupidly stronger because that's where it goes, right? From because you go Naruto and you go Shippuden, which everyone got stupidly stronger, and then if you're doing the next generation, it's not going to reset. No.
Well, if I remember correctly, in Shippuden you essentially had gods.
Right.
So how the fuck do you go higher than that? Gurren Lagann?
Because the old cast is still there, and you have the kids, so obviously everything has to be stupidly more.
The ancient techniques of what the fuck. But okay, going down.
Yep, you are there. People should be able to follow you because nobody's in a wall.
He says, having made sure no one's in a wall.
Yep. As he trying to back himself into a wall, but he's not in a wall.
It's like, damn it, I can't do it. I want to be trapped. Okay.
So yeah, to your left, the mining tool room. To your right, the stairs that go down into the the smelly basement type smell.
Okay, you know what, Kriv? The entire keep drawbridge thing was your brainchild. So, and Kodo will step slightly to the side and make a after you gesture.
Step sideways and smell of men.
I don't have visibility.
That was a callback. But you can't see down here?
I'm not invisible. And I'm not as good as you at finding traps.
Oh, okay. Well, in which case, right or forward, unless you want to look at mining tools.
I personally think we should check every room and make sure that we find everything that we need.
Oh, why start now?
Okay, let's. Because we're trying to turn over a new leaf, damn it. Okay, I guess left then.
You already had left. That's the room with all the mining implements.
Okay, right then. And that investigation roll is to check for traps.
All right. No traps are perceived as you walk into that room.
Keep in mind, I am so cloaked.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Unless Rosara is around, I should be fine. No, it's a cabin. Kill it.
As I said before, the room has a low ceiling and damp earthen floor. In the southeast, you spot a large pit that has been dug and lined with ragged, moldy sacks. The tunnel goes down, for what you can tell, based on the extent of your dark vision, more than 50 feet.
Well, this goes pretty deep, Crib. It's more than 50. Should we investigate it further, or just assume it's a giant pit that they've dug out, trying to get big old bones? Maybe she'll have a skeleton of a large reptilian. That'd be different. Yay, nay?
I think we should make sure of everything else before we go into the pit of darkness that is that place.
As you say this, the floor begins to rumble. The room begins to shake.
No, I'm glad I'm around the corner.
As erupting up from beneath you is a large, spiky, worm-like creature.
Vanish!
Of a
I'm kidding.
lightish red coloration.
So either a worm or a sandworm.
As it comes shooting up, its teeth gnashing at Koto. As it flails back around to dive back into the earth, its tail whips around at Kriv.
Just fucking trimmer sense.
I need a defense roll from each of you.
I think I don't get any kind of cloaked bonus.
Nope. But on the other side, it doesn't get the surprise bonus either because it gave itself away with this massive.
Nice. Wait. It's burrowing under the ground, right? Is that provoke an attack of opportunity?
It's less burrowing so much as just like. It's like watching a graboid.
Ah. Does the graboid provoke an attack of opportunity?
It has not moved out of your reach.
Oh, okay. Also, I do want to see D&D stats for graboids.
Sure. Look
No.
up purple worm.
I'm not wanting to play freaking
Want a bet?
tremor. Take my defense.
I mean, look at the picture, man.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I need the screechers. I need the ass blasters.
Well, you see, those are graboids.
That's true. Those are screechers and ass blasters.
Okay.
Ass blasters are ass blasters.
Kriv just barely makes it, stumbling back and not really losing his balance, but still somewhat on his ass from the stairs, somewhat collapsing under him. Kodo presses himself back against the wall, putting much more space between himself and the creature than Kriv did. But you both are able to evade. As it has gone back into the earth, and you can see the terrain shifting and shaking as we roll initiative.
Guys, we're not supposed to engage, remember?
Do you think you can run faster than this damn thing can dig?
Diggly dig, diggly dig.
Yes. Because I don't need to run.
Good for
Entirely.
you. Me and Kenji still have to.
I mean, I can flash them, but are we Jaegering Tibbs?
I'll leave that up to you. I don't have a preference. Unless you think we need it.
Well, despite arrows, I still feel that we're badasses, but
Up to you. I just need to know whether he needs a turn or not.
he should be Jaeger just in case.
Okay. Well, you guys should have access to his sheet, so you can roll his initiative. And
I'll leave it to you since I was indifferent.
as you guys fight the also iconic purple worm monster that is much more threatening than the fucking aboleth was.
You know what's kind of funny? I really do find this funny. Even when he's not here, he rolls all of the initiative.
Best.
Okay. To confirm, it's not subterranean at the moment.
No, he's like just under the dirt,
Okay.
so you can still hit it. You know that thing where you can like see the mound of dirt moving, coming at you, shark style. Like there's some spines sticking out.
Okay. Whoa! His mana's that low?
I told you, you guys did not reset for the long rest, or if you did, roll 20 didn't keep it.
I guess
I'm thinking you didn't keep it.
I guess I will reset his mana then.
That's it. Everybody should be at full. As far as I know, you guys should be at full health and full mana minus whatever you spent to get here. And I know, like Kodo spent some stuff to make the horses go faster and that kind of thing. And I think Tibbs did spend some to death ward everybody for the day.
Yes, he did do that.
So whatever death ward is for 4 characters. I know you should be at full health.
Death Domain. Okay. There's 3 of us. Okay, in that case, not going to spend this amount of mana with Tibbs after this turn, just because I know how he rolls. Okay.
How does he roll?
Cheap.
Okay. Pulling at his collar and then reaching a paw out. By the power of the great dragon, this earth will be made asunder. Well, thank you, Roll20, for making that hit roll so incredibly meh.
I mean, it's roll 20, so.
Yeah, but it was rolling so well until it wasn't. But that's Roll20. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay. Guiding bolt, 10. Pretty sure does not hit. It does not.
Okay. In that case, then, as a bonus action, Jonk. Okay, I believe a to hit roll comes with the initial casting.
That's what the 10 there is, yeah.
No, I mean with the spiritual weapon, because that's what I'm gonna
Yes,
do.
yes, the spiritual weapon may make an attack.
Okay. I see that hits.
Oh, that's nice. Or I can click on it to get the spell description versus it being...
Yeah.
Well, it didn't used to do that. It used to just...
That is nice. I
Okay,
agree.
so 26, that does hit. So that's 9 force damage.
Wait, whoa. That is
1d8 plus 5.
0.49 times 3d8. I mean, you see that too, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can check his formula, see if it fucked up the at higher levels.
Well, see. It should be rolling, 48 plus 5.
That's what I said. You can check his formula. You can check the spell formula itself, see if the formula got fucked up somehow.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how to check the formula itself.
Click on
the gear.
Yeah, click on the gear. That's what I meant. And just there should be a thing for when you cast at a higher level, it does what?
Yep, 0.49.
Yeah, it should.
It should
So-
read what?
Should be plus 1d8 per level. For every 2 slots after first. Oh, that's why, because it's for every 2 slots after first. I mean, after second.
Right.
So, because you cast it at 4th level, so when you cast the spell using a slot of 3rd level or higher, it increases for every 1d8. So at 4th level, you get plus 1d8. So it's giving you half a die.
It should have been 5th level, but yeah.
Well, still, even at 5th level, it'd still only be 1.
Okay.
It's weird.
Because 2, 4, 6.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why it's got the fractional.
Okay. Activity's done.
Okay. And she hearing the noise will run and then flash step past Kriv. Which will occupy his bonus action, which can't do that. Because Kriv is a beefy boy, and despite Kenshi's size, he can't get past him easily.
I don't know. I feel like I'd still be sitting on my ass since I'm slower.
Well, yes, but it's a small passageway.
Ah. Don't mind my fat ass. I'll get out of your way eventually.
So he will flash step past you and start trying to Eido the large hump coming at them through the dirt. Okay, his first attack does hit, but I fucked up the formula, so it did not do damage. Second attack does miss, though. There we go. 25 damage. As the creature howls in agony, there's just a spurt of stone and debris, what might be blood splatter. Ha! I could have sworn I added your turn, Mr. Worm, but
Really not.
yeah, we're good.
Nice.
So that's Kenshi's turn. Brings us to Kriv and Koto simultaneously. But Kriv is ranked as first, so
I will
remember
my
you.
my 5-foot step and then attack it. I'll be using my bonus action to cast well, not really cast, but to give my Naginata a +3 to make it a legendary weapon. So yeah, I get key points to do that. And I will also, because I can do this once per turn, increase the damage of my first attack to 2d8, and there you go.
Oh yeah, those definitely hit by a lot.
Okay, d12. Also, it's 3 more damage because I forgot to change 5 to an 8. So it's 14 damage and 13 damage respectively.
Marked off.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Koto.
Okay. Oh shit, that's another bonus action. Well, I can do both these things. Okay. As I am becoming visible, the point next to the point next to me will suddenly emit several alternating waves of color encompassing seemingly everything as a crack in space forms.
You're really loving that blade of destruction.
Oh yes.
It's his go-to thing. Just like my go-to thing in the Wednesday game is elemental weapon.
It says a bonus action, I will do a simultaneous attack with that and a launch of Foxfire, which did that auto roll? Okay, it looks like that just auto rolled.
A 24.
That 1 becomes a 2, raising the damage to 14.
That's an even with the cover provided by the dirt. The 24 does hit.
Okay.
And 14 damage.
Memento. And I'm gonna have the Fox of Disaster. Make a roll. Okay, that first strike's a crit fail.
Got any special botches you want?
If you say hit me, I'll be mad.
No, you're way over there.
Oh, please, like he'd actually hit you.
Hey, now, technically crit fail. I could just get hit without having a stay in it.
No. If it goes for an ally, they still get defense.
Could the attempted strike radiate planar energy to crack the ceiling some to I don't know, maybe have there be a chance that some chunks rain down, causing some sort of environmental effect?
Sure. Enough debris has come down to cause difficult terrain.
Okay. I don't know if that 16 hits though.
16 doesn't.
Okay.
I know it's test your bedtime.
Okay, yeah, that should be good for the me.
Okay. Worm comes back up. Making an attack again, making a bite at Kriv and a tail stab at Koto this time.
I will use my reaction to attack.
To what? Oh, counterattack? Okay.
Yep.
Still need a defense roll, though.
I'll give you the defense roll first.
I am totally hit.
Now that I actually had a turn to attack, I have better defense. So there's my defense.
Okay, Kriv is able to defend. Koto, I will need a Constitution save from.
Oh, really?
Poison!
Well, con is allegedly my bag. Until it's not, of course.
I love that d12. I roll a 10 and it gives me a 30.
15. Okay.
Well, 18 or if advantage, 15.
It's not an advantage or disadvantage. So the tail jabs into your chest, piercing you and causing poison damage. For a grand total of 53.
Ow.
I wish I was stabbed. That'd be hilarious. It would literally do nothing to me.
It still would have done the piercing.
What's the piercing? 3d6?
Can't tell you that. You can
Zero
intuit it by
threes.
looking at the formula like you're not supposed to, but yeah. I cannot officially tell you what the damage is.
Oh. Ow.
Hey, I at least cut it for you. Like,
I have to bend my kimono every time.
you are a sorcerer. Maybe you shouldn't stand right next to things that are trying to attack you.
Well, what kind of person, outside of having a plan, stands back when his, friends are fighting a giant worm?
The ones that can't fight in melee.
I can fight. You've seen me fight.
I've seen you be a punching bag in melee.
I seem to remember a dragon tasting pretty good.
We have actually never fought a dragon.
Oh, aren't you? Talking about you.
Well, I'm not a dragon, one. And two, you weren't in control of yourself. So,
It was
two
still
different
me.
versions of you. Nope, different version of you.
Ah, is that what we're going with? It hurts to laugh.
Yeah, you have a giant hole in your chest now.
Yeah, I know it hurts.
Maybe you shouldn't stand next to the thing.
If I move away, it's just gonna swallow me.
It's called disengage. I know that as a god king, you at least had some level of tactics knowledge.
Oh yeah. As God King, I had an entire region suffused with my magic, and it was really awesome. Except for the unfortunate things that were happening. I still wonder.
Okay, that's what
I still wonder how the Knights of the Queen got through a
Okay.
shifting illusory.
It's going to try to refoot. Was anyone else like to try and refoot?
No, I'm good. A shifting illusory.
Wow!
May,
Okay.
maze throughout an entire region.
Okay, Tibbs, top of the round. I know your deck sucks, but come on, man. At least try.
Okay. Tibbs will have the spiritual weapon make another strike. And then looking over.
Okay, 28 will hit, as it's, burrowing through the walls.
Oh,
Coming
no.
around for another attack.
Let's not have it collapse the room on us. Okay. Healing word on Kudo. I believe there's a bonus equal to level or something.
Level of spell plus 2, I think, is what he gets.
Okay.
Should be listed somewhere on the sheet.
It's it should be on the sheet.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't mean what he gets to heal. I mean how he magnifies it.
Yeah, I believe he gets to add, 2 plus the level of the spell.
I can look it up.
Because he's at full health, so he doesn't have to worry about adding anything.
Yeah, 2 plus level of spell.
Now your turn.
Yep.
And she will proceed to hex the beast. As he goes for more Iaido. There. That's a hit. That's a hit. No crits. 87, 47. I totally should have upscaled this. Oh. Have at me, Crib.
I will spin a key point to Flurry of Blows, and there you go. Oh, I broke it, apparently.
Okay, the last two attacks miss, but the first two do hit.
It's the first attack's damage broke. I'll just put another one in, so that way. Q8, 1d8. There you go. 13, 25.
Did you just manually roll the other three?
No.
Because you typed because those aren't typed as rolls; they're just typed as numbers. That's why I was like, did you intend to?
No, that's the weird part. It is, I didn't type them. This is literally what I had as a, because I had it copied. This is what I put in, and this is how it broke at the damage.
Okay, so.
So it broke because of the 1d8 plus 8 wasn't done correctly, but the rest of it was. I don't know why I didn't highlight it correctly.
Okay, so the damage is supposed to be 13, 25, 9, 16.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how you did 25 on 1d8 plus 8.
I rolled a net 20 and I used my martial die to turn it into 2d8. With a critical, it makes it 4d8. And because I have a +3 weapon, it's the dex plus the +3.
Okay.
That be how. There's logic involved, but that is my turn.
Okay. Cut up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you should stop dying.
A few fiery foxes appear with
Oh, he's looking better than the mighty purple worm.
one of them going in for a strike.
20 misses.
Oh, okay.
Yay, cover.
Let's see. I believe, because I still have some of them just kind of being around. Foxfire. Any creature or object you choose within 5 feet of your Foxfire must make a dex save or or be a flame. I take it it's not more than 5 feet underground.
No, because you can still see it moving around.
Okay.
But you still have to hit it, don't you?
No, it has to be within 5 feet.
No, just being within 5 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I read it aloud. Oh, I doubt a 13 beats its dexterity difficulty.
No.
It's a worm. You don't know until you try.
Well, let's see. Dex, 11 plus -2 is 9.
Okay.
It's a giant fucking worm. They're not exactly dexterous.
Well, I don't expect a 13 to do much.
I don't either.
Okay. And Disaster Strike. Disaster Strike.
Yeah, those both hit. So that's 23, 43, 52 damage. Alright, cool.
Okay.
That sounds like you killed it then.
No, it's almost dead.
Okay, at the beginning of its turn, I get to roll the d10 fire damage.
Roll that d10.
Oh shit, it's beginning.
It goes right after you.
Of course it should be going after him after what he did.
as it's, erupting from the ground again. It looks super crazy, barely holding together rough, because it's a CR-15 and I didn't upscale it.
For what it's worth, it took like half my health.
As this campaign has proven, you say that like it's hard.
In one shot, taking half my health?
Yeah, it feels like that's the norm. I don't know if it actually is. But...
It usually takes like a barrage of arrows to make that happen.
Well, it's got it out for Triv, so... 2 defense rolls, man.
I think this place is a little cramped for a fight, though.
Oh, you're going to enjoy this one.
I thought his attack modifier would be high enough, but... No, of course not, because every time I think I have a high enough attack modifier, everybody starts rolling 2 points higher than they need. Consistently. Doesn't matter what the modifier is, they always manage to find a way to be 2 points higher.
Oh, what?
I don't even tell you what the modifier is, and you still find a way to be 2 points higher. It's not funny.
That's just...
I can't challenge anybody, but, if I can't hit anything.
I just can't believe that's literally what's happening.
Never fails.
Yes, you do hit me.
I feel like you took pity. But you know what?
No, I didn't.
So you don't have any kind of resistances or anything, so I can just roll this shit.
I thought you did, don't you?
I haven't even need a poison.
Yeah, that's it. Poison, but we're not doing poison.
Oh, I thought you had like draconic stuff due to your bloodline.
An acid. I have resistance to acid.
Which doesn't come into play yet. But I will need... Let's see, you're immune to poison, so you don't need to make that save. But I will need a dexterity saving throw. That you're all but guaranteed to make.
Swallow the dragon. Swallow the dragon.
Yeah, I don't get that lucky. Main feature of the giant fuck-off worm, and I guarantee you it won't go off.
I don't know.
Okay, now I definitely feel like you're taking pity on me.
No, Dice is trying to kill me. I rolled a 4. I rolled a 3, a 5, and a 4.
Well, cool. You take a big 46 piercing damage, and are swallowed.
Worm.
Which, depending on what Tibbs' status was, I know he's been routinely riding on your shoulder. I don't know if he still is.
I assumed he was riding on.
Well then, Tibbs is swallowed too. Congratulations.
Does Tibbs need to make a check too?
Well, he can make the dex save, yeah. Yeah, about that.
We'll just smirk at the worm. I've been into that, and you have no idea what you're in for.
Anybody besides the worm refooting?
Yes.
No.
I'm totally refooting.
Whoa.
Hey, look at that. He got real initiative. He's still the slowest one here.
Did Tibbs' initiative suddenly shift?
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, probably because I was clicked on him.
I believe his previous
it was a
one
31.
was a 31.
Yeah. Everybody in?
Yep. But I'm...
No,
to inform you
Chris hasn't changed yet.
That I rolled a 7, so the worm is faster than me.
Now, are they restrained while they're in the tummy?
They are blind and restrained.
Okay.
You said you rolled a 7?
Yep, so I have a 12.
Cool. So you're all restrained. Your speed is 0. Cannot benefit for any bonuses to speed. You are at disadvantage to make attacks and dexterity saves. And obviously you are inside the creature.
Tibbs.
I have a very simple solution to this. I just have to get out of the worm first.
Let's see. Takes at the start of the worm's turn. Okay, so yeah, you don't have to worry about that yet.
Tibbs will be struggling a bit before emitting a burst of light. I will not be your hairball.
Because he is at disadvantage, that is a miss. He is not able to get his, hands moving quite right to get the spell off. To get to his holy symbol and fire things off.
Bahamut, why have you forsaken this one?
However, you still have your bonus action if you would like to swat him.
Yawn and tangle. No.
That's also a miss. That didn't catch it. Takes his swipes, but is able to get around the cover provided by the terrain, and kills the worm before it can do anything.
Does he like run along its surface and like cut through it?
Sure.
I cannot do Thunder's Smite, sadly. That would be very bad.
Well, it doesn't matter. The creature's dead, so
I guess I'll crawl my way
that's
out.
if the creature is dead, killed while you are inside it, the swallowed creature is no longer restrained and can escape from the corpse by using 20 feet of movement, exiting prone.
Yeah, I'll do that, dragging Tibbs out with me.
That was almost interesting.
I love how my dice tried to kill me there.
I knew I couldn't keep you down. You're a bit tough.
Didn't even phase me.
I didn't get the chance.
Which I appreciate, Kimchi.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Because my options would have been very loud and would not have been very good for us.
that was my big awesome encounter for this dungeon.
I mean, don't you have 2 more dungeons?
Yes, but that was the end. That was supposed to be the big oh my god boss of the. Because you're doing the dungeon
so
backwards.
because we're going in reverse order, we're just going to run into easier and easier things now.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yay! I totally should have upscaled the fucker. Oh well.
I mean, you did half the damage to Kodo.
I do that every fight. I do not count that as a victory.
And then you have, for me, you did 46 points of damage. It's not something to scoff at.
Okay, one moment.
In 4 rounds of combat, I hit you once for average damage on this monster.
You only attacked me twice.
And again, did
Sorry.
average damage for this monster.
But by the way, just what I'm going to do
Say purple worms do a ridiculous amount of damage.
is I am going.
That's why I chose it, because it had a high to hit and a ridiculous amount of damage.
Cool. What I am going to do is make a black dim plane portal open and grab the corpse of the purple worm. Is that what this is?
Mm-hmm.
Dragging it through the portal.
Cool. You have... Well, first you're going to have to make me a strength check, because
okay.
this thing weighs like a ton or more.
Well, that's okay. I have a strength modifier of +4.
I guess I'll help him do this.
Yeah, you're going to have to on a 7.
Do you want me to just roll it myself, or you want that advantage?
I will tell you right now, short of a natural 20, this is going to require, at least 2 of you. This is definitely like a group check sized creature. Because as you're dragging it out of the ground, you've easily got 30 to 50 feet worth of monster here you're trying to haul.
Well, I will start working. And hope I get some help.
Okay, that will definitely, be a good start. So, you want to try again? I mean, suppose you could just open the portal underneath it, but
It's not large enough for me. Or else I would have.
All right. Well, but let's see. Between the two of you, yeah, that it will take a while, but you are able to eventually, shove it in.
Shove it in, shove it in.
And so you've probably lost a good half an hour to attempting to get this thing in there.
Well, let's keep going.
I'm no longer invisible, so let me make my stealth. Yep.
I don't
just
think
walk.
there's any point in stealth after what we just did. You should probably just quickly get through here.
Well, it's been half an hour. Nothing came after you.
It's true.
That is a good point.
So are these actual doors?
Yes, they are actual doors.
Well, that's because the mining thing looked like a door, but you said it was open.
Hmm. I think that's my bad.
Okay. Listen at the door.
Okay, listening at door 22. You do not hear anything.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna come in at some point, so that's my initiative. I will attempt to check the door for traps.
It does not appear to be trapped.
I will cast Detect Magic.
Someone has made you very paranoid.
Oh, no, I've learned my lesson after facing off with Kalina.
No magic on the door.
My arrogance has gotten to me one too many times. Okay, I'm gonna look around to see if there's any surrounding magic or glyphs.
Not on any of the doors that you can see from here.
Okay, I will enter the room.
Opening the door, you do spot some magic, as a half a dozen skeletons are chained to the walls of this room. The old bones are hanging with their manacled wrists hanging in the air. As you enter the room, all the skulls swivel to look at you. There's a brazier that sits in the middle of the room, along with a small pile of papers and books, and a human skull which lies on the pile of papers, bearing a similar glyph to the one you saw inscribed earlier. This skull also is appearing to be magical.
I think she was practicing, guys.
Mm-hmm. What makes you say that?
Oh, because they're chained up, and their skeletons chained up, and there's a skeletal skull just sitting. They're staring at me. Staring at me a lot. Tibbs, can you put them to rest so they won't be staring at me?
That sounds like Tim's problem.
Let's see, I believe Tibbs has destroy all the undead. Like a wisdom saving throw would be turned for 1 minute. If it's go through this, it goes kabush. Oh, I only have access to Kodo's circles, but
Well, you said it's CR water loss?
3 or less. And they go both, provided the roll fails. So it should be D20. I believe it's plus proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
I have mine macroed, which is why I asked him.
As recall, walls and stuff don't impede that.
I think it's based off sight.
Any that they can see or hear you. So it just has to, like, announce his prayer. See or hear within 30 feet. And as I figured he was, making a proclamation. There's some kind of board, but I mean, they're chained. What are they gonna do?
No, I was more looking at other things on the map that might have been in that radius.
Oh.
You never know.
Well, we defeated them. Oh shit, it's even disintegrating their manacles. What power this is!
Got some undead manacles over here. Oh man.
You mentioned there's paperwork?
Yep.
I will check out the paperwork, unless the paperwork was undead.
Should be out of spite, but no. 100 XP, alright. Okay, reading the paperwork. Going through her notes. Moving your way over, you notice that the brazier is heating some torture implements. The books and papers that are scattered about in a neat little stack appear to be necromantic lore. The papers specifically detail much of the process for creating the greater skeletons that you have run into from corpses and bones. If studied closely, they could allow you to gain a feat that does not exist in the 5th edition system called Create Thrall from Iron Kingdoms. Based on your own knowledge, you can make me an Arcana check if you like. Okay, yeah. You can tell that the papers themselves are very valuable, worth up to easily 1,000 gold pieces apiece to the right individual, but the methods and results are unspeakably evil. In most circles.
Okay. Necromantic papers, approximately 1k GP. Oh, is there an invisible wall here? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Okay. I will pocket the papers. Okay, yeah. Necromancy 103 over here. I am still disappointed in her. To the store to my left.
Appears to be a cell door.
Oh, is it something I can just look through?
There's a little, I believe there's a little window. Let me read since I'm trying to do something else. Prison cells. A heavy iron door bars entrance to this room. Through a grate in the door, you see a pile of dust because there had been a creature in here that you obliterated.
Oh wait, but I think this is south. Are all these cells?
They are all cells. The one to your south does not have a pile of dust in it. The other three do.
Okay, there's a northern short little hallway over here. Whoa, why am I going down? No. Seriously, stop. There we go. Okay, checking out that area. Is this an actual door?
Okay.
How are you getting plus 2d12?
Expertise.
Okay, so where are you? You are at that door. It is okay. That door. You see a basic door.
Okay. My investigation and perception. Investigation 18, perception 21.
Okay. You do not hear any movement. Door does not appear to be trapped.
Any magic?
Not on the door.
Can I see beyond the door via the detect magic?
Based on distance, you are not noticing anything.
Okay.
So if there is magic in the room, it is further in.
Yep, further than 30 feet. Gotcha. I will open the door, being ready to launch a fox at anything that tries to attack me.
Okay, opening the door.
Provided, I can open the door.
It's not locked.
Okay.
Opening the door. Reveals a creature that will lunge at you just as you lunge at it.
Oh, probably miss. Oh, I get hit. Oh, hello, that's different. It looks kind of like you use on Vong.
Okay, it will lunge at you with its claws. Its scaled attack modifier is that. So, yeah, it definitely hits you both times. But you hit it with your Foxfire.
Oh shit, I did?
No, I mean, you tried to hit it with your Foxfire.
Okay.
You rolled a 12. That is a whiff as it, lunges forward. Your attack goes high, impacting the wall behind it. must be something. Okay. As Tokoto is torn into twice, taking a total of 167 bludgeoning and necrotic.
Oh, Jesus.
That's factoring in the
Could
bonus.
I think if I divide that in two, I get what damage per strike kiss.
Yeah, effectively.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. I think you found the thing that's supposed to be more deadly than the actual big bad boss.
Yeah, because I upscaled this one.
Yeah, yeah. I figured that's what he was doing.
I'm not entirely sure I did correctly, though. Trying to figure out how you...
Oh. Well then. Someone looks very bloodied. And very stuck in a very small hallway.
So I didn't really get because of that strike. Okay.
Need to figure out how are you supposed to calculate that damage?
Next will be the Rawr. Wait, Death Ward. Then the second strike comes in. So, still this happens.
I guess we're assuming 4. So 4.
Yeah, I don't think there's any getting away from, what's about to happen to you.
Oh, I was just trying to be straight with it. Because I had forgotten the Death Ward, so I had to factor that in, so... Now I am down
Yeah,
to
so I think I did that right.
a 13 then.
And it's because the scaling tool just gives me the damage per round as a total. It doesn't tell me what happened to the dice code, so I'm having to guess. All right, let's roll us some initiative, folks.
Mine's already in.
I hate myself.
You said you hate yourself? Okay.
Keep rolling bottom tier of the...
Okay.
Criv and Tibbs, y'all in?
Yep.
Tibbs is still at 31, that's why I was asking if anybody rolled for him.
Oh, sorry. That's right, Jaegering is going.
Y'all chosen to Jaeger him, yeah.
Tibbs is now correct.
Okay, Tibbs is first.
Ugh. This keeps happening to him. Maybe you can give him a collar so this doesn't keep happening to him.
I don't think a collar would prevent this from happening.
Just so he doesn't eat us. Versus... Even though I rolled a critical, his 30 beats my 20.
Okay.
Okay. What's that? And yarn.
That for you? Nope, you're gonna roll bigger. Yeah, 9's a definite miss.
Does this thing look like it's made of an inorganic material at this point?
You should be able to see the picture. Interpret as you will.
Let me make the picture bigger.
Okay, first one is a critical hit, second one's a miss. So, first one
It looks like a thing made out of stone. Would that be a correct assumption?
if that is what you perceive it to be, yes. And she carves into it some. Kriv? As Koto is now an ally, you two can share space.
Do I get flanking bonus at all? Just want to double check before I to enter.
Not from that position.
Cool. Now it's with the key point, and it broke it again. I know I fixed it. Why is it doing this to me? There. Just use the second one.
Okay, so all of those hits. You have a magical weapon. You don't have any elemental damage that I'm aware of.
It's a magical weapon, and it's slashing.
26. It's 20, so 26. Kodo.
Okay, since I have been calm, I believe I'm no longer under frenzy limitations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I told you.
Teleport over here as I conclude the teleport. I will resume my normal form right here. The teleport was a bonus action. I believe shape-shifting back is a normal action.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be it for the me.
gonna take its turn to cast that.
Insect swarm.
Okay.
Undead insect swarm.
I'm gonna move this.
I don't know what it's casting. I have yet to see it be pressed entered.
And you don't see it cast anything because its stats are high enough to be subtle about it.
Oh.
I don't
Unless
have
no-
counter. Oh, I do have counter spell actually. But
Unless I have no material components.
Or has innate spell casting.
Well, you said had high enough stats,
Mm.
which is why I said what I said.
Okay. Anybody refooting?
Yes.
nope.
Tibbs again. If you are attacking it, you are now at disadvantage.
I don't like the fact that I have to keep using up so much precious energy on you, Koto. Yeah, well, that's how it is with me.
Told you, stop melee fighting things that you're not a melee fighter.
6 just 20 plus. Okay, what am I going at? I would use this. Bonus action, Spirit Yarn.
Disadvantage to hit.
But it's not really a creature. So can it really be affected?
Due to the nature of the spell, yes.
Okay.
That is a whiff. And you go to the yarn and, some kind of barrier seems to deflect it. Kenshi. Yeah, that didn't slow his ass down in the slightest, did it?
No, it didn't.
Well, I tried. Alright. Kenshi carves into it some more with his, Matty Ido skills. Grim, you're up.
There you go.
Do you remember roll with disadvantage?
Yes, it did.
Okay, so 3 out of 4 connect. So 20, 32. You seem to encounter the same barrier of resistance the spiritual weapon did, but you were able to power through with little problem. It's going to attempt to make 2 claw attacks, one at Kenshi and one at you. I will need defense rolls. Okay, crit gets hit. Taking a combination of bludgeoning and necrotic.
I don't have anything special about those, so.
For a big 60 damage. As its claws seem to rip the life energy from you.
Ouch.
Its form seeming to glow more vibrantly with the impact.
And healed itself, great.
The wounds you've inflicted don't seem to close. It just, the glow coming from the cracks seems to get brighter.
Even better.
All right, Kodo.
Ugh. Here we go. Okay. I will have a small cadre of foxes around me. One will go and actually attack.
Another disadvantage.
Oh, right.
Just roll another d20. Then you don't have to re-roll the whole spell. $15 misses. The foxes deflect off the barrier.
Okay. There is still one, however, sitting next to it.
Yep.
So 14 versus his dex.
Its dex save is that, so it makes it safe.
Good. It is not on fire. Okay, as a bonus action. There we go. This is to my current thing. Okay, as a bonus action, I would like to I'll cast Frostbite on it.
Constitution save.
Yep, versus 23.
Okay. It has. The spell seems to have no effect.
Okay.
The cold just seems to deflect off the.
Okay.
Anybody refooting?
Nope.
Nope.
Tibbs.
Well, you seem to be made of some kind of wood. So, take the radiant flame of Bahamut.
Remember disadvantage? No, it's a saving throw, right?
Yep, that's what I am working on right now. 12 plus 32 for the save.
Jesus Christ. Okay, it has failed its dexterity saving throw. That's
So
radiant damage.
yeah, this would be 11 radiant.
It is not on that list, so.
Okay, and the power of Morio.
Disadvantage on the yarn. $25 hits.
I'll just set that to disadvantage. Since I'm looking at it, how hardy is it looking? Like, it looks like it's taking the damage, like we're not doing much to it, or...
It seems to be taking the hits about as well as you would expect it to. 36. That's looking super rough. Can Crib finish it off?
You have 2 high hopes for me. I still have under the effects of disadvantage, correct?
Yes, disadvantage. Disadvantage is still in play, as it is not lost concentration. Three misses. I am surprised. Okay. There we go.
Yeah. Rice is trying to kill him.
Okay, it's going to make one attack against each you and Kenshi again.
Have fun doing double damage.
Oh, you're not one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you do more than 80?
Oh, double damage, yes.
Let's find out. Oh look, I'm at 1 HP. Get forward.
Alright. Bring us home, Kodo.
Okay.
It's glowing like an inferno. As it shrieks at you.
Okay.
Any other behaviors I need to
First
mention
off,
before?
11 versus okay. Does not catch a flame. And I will launch
No, so yeah, it just shrieks at you. That's its thing.
in neither fox and it.
Okay, is that with disadvantage?
Fucking A.
Oh, right.
dude.
Yeah.
Ah, sorry. D12 plus that. Okay,
Oh,
still hits, yeah.
something.
17 fire damage.
It's actually going to be a 19 because there's 2 ones in there.
Yep.
Okay.
Is it still up?
Yep.
Okay, in
It's
which
looking
case,
super rough, but it's still with us.
I will use a bonus action to reconjure and launch another foxfire at it, and again I need to re-roll that 20.
Deflects off the whatever field of energy it has protecting it.
Okay.
As it shrieks like a banshee at you in rage.
Equals.
Any refoots?
Nope.
Nope.
Alright, Tibbs, it's on you. Can you finish it?
I
Please don't let Kenshi get another kill.
do not like the fact that you are still standing. So
I mean, Kenshi's going to get another kill. I can see it happening.
I'm afraid that you must be blinded by the great light that is Bahamut.
$21 with disadvantage does hit. 16 damage. Does not kill it, however.
Perhaps the yawn will get you.
15 deflects off the bear.
Kenshi, it's up to you.
Unfortunately.
He should have seen it coming, though.
Try not to be the asshole who steals the... Yep, it's dead. The NPCs steal the glory. Try not to be that guy.
I mean, not really. We took its health down a bit.
I didn't say you guys hadn't done damage to it.
Oh yeah, but you're all like, I don't want to DNPC this. I'm like, you're not really.
Just feels like I am, because, you know, everything we fought in here, he's, you know, taking the kill for.
Kenshi, does that being look like it have any useful elements for like a apothecary or an alchemist?
I'm gonna loot. I'm gonna take everything. I'm gonna take the taint.
Don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna curl up in a ball over here.
Well, let's see. Given what it is,
Oh, Kriv, I see that you're very hurt. Let me fix that for you.
Dead. Yes.
This is a level.
Well, that's a Mavka, which is a vampirically corrupted dryad, so I'm sure that, somebody will find uses for its magical components. I mean, it's a freaking dryad. Or used to be, rather. Pretty sure that she may have just, enthralled to that one, because I'm pretty sure that's beyond the skill level we've seen her throwing around at this point.
Okay.
Also, as it, burns away in the blast.
Oh, we can't loot it then?
Well, I mean, it's stuff to loot.
Oh,
It's just,
okay.
that's more of a descriptive. Ah!
Okay.
A key ring falls to the ground from what had once been its belt, holding a fat iron key for each, what you would presume is for each of the 4 cells that you passed. Also, where's a... What the fuck is it? God, I hope that's a typo. Oh!
Does it have a dildo?
It was also wearing it's called a torque, which is kind of like it's like a neck ornament consisting of a band of twisted metal. So it's kind of, like a choker necklace type thing.
Huh?
That I wish I factored in. It would have saved it from 1 or 2 hits, but oh well. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's it for this room. So, yeah. Keys and the torque. The torque is glowing from magic, since you would still have your detect magic on.
So that's very cute. Okay. Okay. Is everyone doing okay? Do we need to not press on?
I mean, I'm doing great. You guys are the ones who got your ass beat.
Well, yeah, but Tibbs gave me a nuzzle, so I'm okay.
My point was more you guys would be the ones to decide whether we can keep going or not.
Kriv?
I don't know how much health did I actually get. 83.
Yeah, you get 83. You get 83 health.
84 health, which is still less than half for me. So I'm not against continuing, but don't we have a city to go defend?
We do have a city to defend, yeah. Though I believe it won't be for another 8.5 hours.
Sure, let's keep going then.
But
Won't be for another 8.5 hours, right? We can just totally keep.
I mean, this isn't too terribly long, is it?
You don't know. Is there air? You don't know.
What is this? What is
He's not
this?
wrong. We probably should just finish checking this area and then go back the way we came.
No, I'm just giving you all a hard time. You can do whatever the hell you want.
Well, we don't want the city to fall just because we're being,
Well, like you said, that's 8.5 hours from now.
according to Hellstrom's estimations.
And that's assuming anything in here is a threat.
I don't know. There was that dryad that apparently got like powered by the dark dimension or some shit. So who knows what's in here?
Yeah, powered up to level 20, and suddenly at night, And Eric's dice give up.
Yeah, my dice really did give up.
So are those cells over there? Or
The dice took
rooms?
pity on me. The over there, all the way down there. As we scroll backwards some more,
Yes.
not as far back as I thought. Okay. Rooms 14 to 16. Yeah, 14 to 16. Okay. Okay, so those two side rooms would be the same as 12 and 13. Where the fuck back in? You find a heavy iron door leading to the room that, and the door slightly ajar. Beyond is nothing but smooth stone walls and dust. Beyond that is another iron door which stands wide open, which would admit you to this room. It appears to house some kind of controls, as there's a giant iron and wooden wheel which juts out from the wall and a large lever protruding from the floor.
That looks like it may need more than one person, and I should not be irritated by the fact
They
that
are currently in the middle position.
it would have a DC of higher than 20 to accomplish. Okay. Can I make an investigation check to figure out if this is tied to, like, the door or something else?
You are free to make an investigation check.
Can we find out a way to make opening dimensions less costly? Yeah, I know how this sounds. Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, you would be here. Oop. Do I need to clear any doors? Okay. In it, you will clearing away some dust, and you will see two markers clearly carved into the lever area, marked up and down. Based on this and what you have experienced in your own past, you are pretty sure that these are the drawbridge controls, and it would seem to indicate that the bridge would currently be in the likely in the resting or down position.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's trigger these in case, again, there needs to be an assault or something here later.
Well, like I said, they are currently triggered into the down position.
Okay. Is there anything that I can roll to like know how to safely jam it into this down position?
Anything damaging the lever, because that determines which way the gears are trying to
Oh,
go.
can I like just stick something to make it not be able to shift versus like bending the lever?
Sticking anything into the mechanism that would cause the lever that the lever moves in would pretty much jam up the gearworks.
Okay. Is there like a just random piece of debris around? Because you mentioned there's like dust and stuff.
Not in this room, no.
Okay. Oh, on the actually, I have some caltrops. Can I like wedge the caltrops?
You
in
can
here?
just drop those in there, and that'll
Okay. I guess I'll limit myself to 40 caltrops. Yeah, I know. Well, what is good to caltrops? Because he's cool. Well, that bridge won't be going up until they fix that. So, you were mentioning wanting to get get back quickly since we've cleared this part? Griv?
Yes. Just probably make our way back.
Okay. Oh, right. Our wagon and stuff is...
On the other side of the chasm. Yep.
Yeah.
Or more specifically, the wagon you were given, not yours specifically.
I can get us back to the church pretty instantly, though. That would be sacrificing our horses and wagon with the explosives. So let's not do that. Because yes, I remember we were given explosives.
We could just use the explosives on the gatehouse real quick, and on our way out.
Well, I thought the explosives were with the cart.
I think you put them in your storage dimension.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you were suggesting what, Griv?
I was suggesting that we, sorry. We use the explosives on the gatehouse to delay their ability to, do things.
Okay. Okay, so then, I guess we go through the drawbridge to get to the gatehouse. And then we can use the explosives as you suggest.
Okay. So you're going to open this last set of doors then?
Yes. Since the implication is it will just
Okay.
lead to a draw.
Opening this last set of doors does really reveal a wooden drawbridge that seems to be going across the chasm into the, or based on its position, though you can't be entirely sure since it goes into the mist. As you make your way across, however,
Before you continue anymore, because I don't wanna risk being accused of meta. I am going to, excuse me, I'm going to hold a, I guess a. So, gonna hold a wall of wind. I swore there was a wall. Maybe it's called wall of air. Sorry, I thought there was a wall of wind. My mistake. Fine, I guess wall of force. Okay. So I'm sorry. Continue. I just wanted to mention that before we were like an army of I hold this. It's like yeah, I already said there was an army. You can't hold shit. It's like, I sworn there was like a wall of wind. Wind?
wall of force can't move.
Oh, okay. Circle of wind. Is that what I was thinking of? 1 second. Okay, okay. Because I am actually in here, let's make a... Is there not an eye to this thing? Oh, there is a wind wall!
Yeah, but you're looking for wall of wind, and that's probably why you're having a hard time. Wind wall and wall of wind are different.
Okay.
So what does wind wall do?
I was hoping there was a... And there's not an eye to that, so I can't use that shit. Okay. Wind wall. Strong winds rise from the ground at a point you dictate within range. You can make it up to 50 feet long and 50 feet long and 15 feet high, 1 foot thick. Shape it in any way you like, as long as it's a contiguous path. As for the duration, each creature where it appears must make a strength saving throw or take 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or average marks on 6 to 1. Keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Small flying creatures can't really get through. Loose weight material fly upwards. Arrow bolts and other ordinary projectiles launched at targets behind the wall are deflected upward and automatically miss. Boulders hurled by giants or siege engines and such are unaffected.
Does it automatically miss?
Yeah.
Okay, and where are you placing it?
I was holding it in case, in case we see like
Okay.
I don't know, like a force in front of us.
In which case, you're making your way across. You notice several holes in the drawbridge from where the bridge above had collapsed. And, the stones had done damage.
Okay.
But the bridge itself seems to be intact.
Good.
As you're making your way across, you'll hear the whistling of arrows. I will need one defense roll before as your reaction's going off.
Okay.
From you and Kriv. And Kenshi, who will roll his in a moment. Okay. Kriv, need a defense roll. I wasn't playing action music, but you effectively negated the tension of the scene, so...
Take me again.
What? Okay, so Kenshi and Kriv get hit.
By the way, you do double damage. Though I will use my reaction to negate, to try to deflect missiles.
I indicated the tension. If there's still a horde of creatures, they could freaking start walking through the wind and shit.
Yeah, I will explain in a moment. Okay. And they were going to go for that one, so...
Oh, it's monk level.
A volley of arrows comes whistling through the air. They miss Kodo, but they impact Kenshi and Kriv, both of which are blasted by a force of concussive energy as the arrows impact.
Oh, this is new. No!
Need a strength save, Kriv, to avoid getting knocked prone and possibly off the bridge.
So 14 plus 20 and plus 5.
Okay, Kenshi's good.
You said it's a strength save?
Yep. And you also take 72 damage.
Guys have really given up on
What
me.
about Tibbs?
Tibbs was not hit.
No, but Tibbs
So
was
I'll
on
reduce
the
that
shoulder.
damage by 22.
Yes, but with
so
how
I'll
the
take
effect
50.
works, it just says the guy who got hit. So, okay, Kriv, you are knocked prone.
Oh, I thought I was gonna go off the bridge.
That's what I'm trying to figure out what to save for. Make me a dex save to catch onto the bridge and not fall to your doom. Pro tip, it is further than your monk shit can stop.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm laughing.
You do have a card if you need it.
I'm gonna use the card. Just take it. Otherwise, I would have failed my dex save.
What'd you roll? Well, you get to pick 2. One's the reroll, obviously.
Deal 2d10 necrotic damage to the bastard who got
I
you.
can't see the card. It's in shadow.
Better?
I'm gonna do the reroll, and I rerolled, and I got the same thing. So
Well, you get to pick 2.
I would recommend the recovery of hit points.
Yeah,
I will
so-
recover 2d6 hit points while I'm
Okay.
So 1 plus 1d12 plus 5.
That's not because one's not an automatic failure. The total matters here.
Then I get 2d6 hit points.
Okay.
So I get 5 hit points back, and I rolled a 15 because I rolled a 1
Okay.
twice.
You are able to hold on to the edge of the bridge.
Oh,
You did not fall. You did not go far enough to actually go over. You're able to catch yourself right at the edge. Looking up, you've dispersed a good chunk of the mist as your wind wall goes up, but not all of it. You can make out above you, looks like hanging out on your rope/vine line, 4 silhouettes, a humanoid shape, seem to be hanging upside down, firing arrows down at you.
Well, I have 2 things to say. 1, nice for using our own stuff. 2nd, what do you mean you can't do the tension? It's a wall. They're clearly upside down with altitude. They can shoot beyond the wall.
Based on the dimensions you described, the wall, if you put it over you guys,
It has to be along the ground, as it was mentioned. Yeah. Arises from the ground at a point of which you choose, which to me says solid surface.
okay, so it has to come up from the bridge. So
It can make it up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high.
So it's taller than you guys.
Right. But if I can't arc it through the air, then I can't make a ceiling.
Well, yes, but you can run into it.
I could, yeah, but if they're like way the fuck up here, and the wall is like this, they could shoot. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yes, but it's as wide, if not wider, than the bridge. And 15 feet, it goes up to 15 feet, which means it's taller than you guys. They're above you guys shooting down.
Right.
So if you run into the wall is covering you.
If we want to risk damage every turn.
Okay, well, otherwise the wall's not doing you any good at all.
Right.
Okay.
Because I was expecting a frontal attack.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Okay. So yes, they are raining arrows down on you from above.
I didn't expect them to use their own shit.
So we will roll some initiatives.
Oh, unless I'm misreading something, it says, yeah, one contiguous path along the ground, so I cannot arc it upwards. I mean, that's why I was confused, especially when you described it. It's like, wait, okay.
The way it sounded like you guys, you were putting it up over you, but again, I've also gotten somewhat disheartened at this point, so I'm only half paying attention to some of the shit my players tell me they're doing.
Don't do that. It sounds.
I don't
like
know.
an issue.
You've kind of been murdering me this whole time, so.
Okay, so that puts you guys. You're not here yet, but I'm putting you on this map just so because that's where the minis are. Yeah. Okay.
And I would still have the Foxies with me.
We are rolling initiative, so you guys can take your moves and stuff. This is technically a chase sequence.
Oh.
I mean, it's also a combat, but
Hey, I've been getting real initiative this session. This is fucked up. I'm getting real initiative. Crib's dice are failing.
Tibbs needs the initiative.
No, it doesn't. He's a cat. Cats don't have initiatives.
Oh, not on the map. For some
Should be.
reason. Well, I don't see anything.
Yeah, you're right there.
Yeah, you're under Tibbs.
I was about to shift ping.
Let me zoom out. Oh, I'm all the way over here. Well, no, it's the old map. I see myself over here.
Right. That's where you're supposed to be. I changed it back to the previous map because that's where the tokens for these guys are.
Oh, okay.
And because when you conclude this running sequence, you will be coming out here.
Oh. And let me actually put in my roll my initiative now. Oh boy. There you go.
Okay. Sorting. Top of the round, Tibbs. They are still obscured by the mist, partially obscured by the mist, so they will be counted as, I guess, lightly obscured.
Yeah, which should be disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, this kind of heavily obscure, I'm sorry, which would be disadvantage.
Okay. How high are they?
Somewhere between 30 and 50 feet. Hard, again, hard to tell due to the mist.
Well, if they are beyond 30, then the spell won't work.
Got that floor, that... I'd say somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 feet, frankly.
Okay. So they have to make a charisma check. 20
That, okay. They are successfully baned. You may add, so everyone may add d4s to their defense.
Okay. You shall be befuddled by the might of Bahamut. And you there who shot my friend. Sacred the flame.
Flame goes up, seems to impact something.
Keels.
Okay. Presume you guys are taking movement as well?
Yes, my intent is to continue to move.
I think I determined it was a 100-foot bridge. So
Each creature within it must do that. I presume when we cross it, we're subject to as if we were in it. In which case, we would need a strength save or take 3d8 bludgeoning damage, unless we make the save.
Mm-hmm. So if Tibbs is moving on his own, he'll have to make that save. Kodo can decide if he drops it on his turn.
He takes 11.
Okay, Elf's turn. The Archer's turn. They are going to take apparently 2 shots at Kenshi. And 1 shot at Tibbs. Okay, Kenshi gets hit twice.
Damn.
Waiting on Tibbs.
Wait on Tibbs?
I said 2 shots at Kenshi, 1 at Tibbs.
Oh, okay, sorry. I heard 2 shots at Kenshi. That's all I heard. $16.
Okay, Tibbs gets hit once.
They don't have. Does he have to make a strength save?
I'm getting there.
I saw disadvantage active. Oops.
They can do that once per turn. And then Tibbs will need to make a strength save.
Oh, you did 14 plus 4 because I accidentally had the disadd, so the first one was 14 plus 4.
Ah, I forgot to roll the d4. Gotcha. Okay, and she's missed both times. Okay. Forgot about the d4. That's important. Okay, so Tibbs takes 66, a combination of thunder and piercing, and has failed. It's a
14 plus 4 because I accidentally had it on disadd when I rolled.
okay. So no, that is an 18. So he makes the strength save and avoids being knocked prone. So you don't have to worry about falling.
Okay.
Okay. That brings us to Kodo.
Okay. Really, if I remember correctly, dropping a spell is free.
Yes, dropping concentration on a spell and letting it dissipate is free.
Okay. I'll drop it, rushing forward like normal movement. Forward, for turning, looking up. I'm kind of seeing these figures hanging in the air.
Again, there's silhouettes in the mist that you can make out. Yeah.
To get my disadvantage on. Is this an attack-based spell? Okay, I must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So it is not a hit spell. Okay. Look up. Damn you, using my own idea against me. You think you're clever. Perhaps I did underestimate you. I see there's a disadvantage with you being up there. I will make a gesture with my hand, coalescing the vapor in the air into a misting sphere of ice, chucking it up into the air. It has a range of 200 feet. And then in a flash be 30 feet closer due to Misty Step. Okay. With the range, it detonates within 60 feet, but I'll have the detonation point be above them so we're not caught in the blast.
Okay.
You can do the arrows and Constitution saving throw. Looks like the effect roll was a 30. Or take yada cold damage. Close touch the body water or liquid that is principally water. It freezes when there's no water, unless you count air molecules. Swimming, nope. Trapped creature, nope. Does effect, nope, 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 nope. Alright, so yeah, just 30 foot cold damage.
Goes off. They in theory take damage. Can't use a action dash to cover basically the entire distance and then some. As he's doing, he will reach into his cloak, produce a vial, which he will chuck up in their direction.
Okay, I effectively move 60 feet between the movement and the blink.
There's an explosion from above as his vial detonates.
Not sure if he does what I think he was gonna do. It's like I didn't do that because I thought it'd be anticlimactic, but let's see what he does.
That was it.
Okay.
Then he bonus action dash to get to the door, and he chucked an alchemy grenade.
Okay, because I thought he was gonna throw like alchemist fire, which would sever the lines. Okay.
So he did one of those alchemy grenades you've seen him use before.
Okay. Can you still move, Kriv?
Kriv, your turn.
Yeah, I can get up and move. I will proceed to get up and use my bonus action to dash. So instead of having a move of 25 feet, I have a normal move of 50.
Right, yeah, move 25. Did you lose movement? Oh, right, getting up.
Yeah, getting up.
Right. I got there eventually.
So I was the prone.
Yep.
And, yeah. Actually, I'm going to double dash, because I hadn't used my action yet.
You are free to do that if you're not taking shots at them.
How far away are they?
30-ish feet.
You know what? I'm gonna. I know you're not gonna do it, but I'm gonna lightning bolt the bridge that they're on. That I made vines.
You are at disadvantage to hit. And it's an itty-bitty target.
At least my dice gave me this.
Okay.
However, apparently an itty-bitty target has shit for AC.
Well, they specifically have their own AC as a part of the spell.
Oh yeah, there's looking at the rope.
Oh, the
So
rope. Oh, yeah. Look at the vines.
it's a spell save DC. So I'm hitting a 5-foot square area. So how
Are being
exactly?
worn or carried? Let's make a call on that. Dex save.
Oh wait, this target's creature. I can't do that though.
So yeah, you're gonna have to roll your lightning damage, and nothing else will hit them.
Yeah, with my 100 feet of movement, I believe I can get in a position where I can hit all three of them, right?
Well, you're either casting lightning or you're double dashing. You're not both.
Well, I have 50 foot of movement. Would I be able to get to a point where I'd be able to put the lightning bolt through all three of them?
50 feet of movement will get you to roughly the middle of the bridge, and you've been able to see them regardless. They are clustered together, so they count it. They are one group. So yes, lightning bolt.
Okay.
Yeah. No matter where you're standing, lightning bolt will hit all of them.
Yeah, then I'll do that. And the spell save is going to be 15 plus 1d12 plus the casting stat, which is charisma, which I believe is still 18. Or good old Kriv. Yes, it is. So, spell save is that.
Okay. So they will fail their save and take roll damage.
And there you go.
Okay. I don't know what happens to the vine, but
Well, it doesn't
mean-
count as being hit.
it's in the blast.
Well, it has AC
Well-
8, 25 HP.
Okay.
I mean, there's
So-
the rope there as well.
Oh yeah. I was aware what happened to the rope.
That's what I'm asking, because lightning bolt only targets creatures in a line, so...
Right.
You want me to roll a spell save DC for the vine?
No. The vine doesn't roll a spell save DC. The vine just takes, either does or doesn't take damage.
Here's the damage for the vine, I guess?
No, it'd be the same damage because it's in the same blast. Assuming it's taking
Cool.
damage.
That's my turn. It's just...
Yep. Bring us around the Tibbs.
And I will,
Can Tibbs see Kriv at this point?
Tibbs did not dash. So Kriv moved 50, Tibbs moved how far?
40.
So Kriv would be just ahead of Tibbs, so yeah, Tibbs can see him easily enough.
Okay. Cure wounds, you get an additional 5. For Kriv, Tibbs will continue with the movements.
so I get
So that should get him just short of
21 HP.
whatever David rolled, which is 16 plus 5, so 21. Okay, Kenshi is at the door and has opened it. Tibbs is about 10 feet from the door. Crib is 50 feet from the door. Okay, so everybody's still about the target.
Yeah, Killer should be 40 feet from the door. There's 30 and then another 30.
Okay. I hate myself, apparently. 2 shots at Kenshi, 1 at Koto.
Of course.
Don't forget your D4.
Already factored in my macro as a Bane listing down there.
Okay, so 12 plus 15, so you are hit. Kenshi is able to... So Kenshi is able to dodge both attacks, weaving through the arrows. So obviously I'll need the strength save in addition to the hurt. And since you're the only hit, pump that in, and you don't have any resistance to thunder damage that I'm aware of.
No. Though
Okay.
I was apparently rolling at disadvantage, so 22 would it. Well, no, 10.
Yeah,
That's the first
let's
number.
say we always take the first number, yeah. Okay, so you are prone, make me a dex save to see if you are able to avoid being knocked.
Oh, this is me.
you have any courage or any luck?
One second.
I see a card there.
I do see a card, but I also see a way, because this is a chasm. From as far as we can tell, I'm not going to instantly hit the ground.
Based on what lack of sound you heard, it is a long ways down. So yeah, you are probably not going to impact within the first turn, meaning more than 500 feet because you fall 500 feet per turn apparently.
Gotcha.
So
Wait, you fall 500 feet per turn? Jesus.
According to Xanathar's Guide to Everything, yes. According to the player's handbook, you just fall however you far in one turn. So you can fall miles in a turn. According to player's handbook.
I good.
So yes, Koto has been knocked off the bridge. Insert goofy yell here.
Anyone feel like trying to go catch him?
I mean, the Gravity Knight probably could do it, but
I'm good.
it's Koto's turn. I might not forget the 77 damage.
Okay. Okay. I'll be falling. Oh. So this is how you think you can kill me. Gravity. Well,
Defying gravity.
gravity does make everyone their bitch, but not today. I will continue falling backwards, opening a dimension door.
Of course.
So, like the spell dimension door.
Yeah.
And the range is 500 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll just kind of, hit where I was initially falling off from, so they don't think I can actually move it any closer.
Mm.
Am I still prone though?
Most GMs seem to indicate if you teleport while prone, you're still prone. That makes no sense to me. So if you wish to write yourself in the teleport, I will allow you to write yourself in the teleport.
Okay.
Because you can just as easily write yourself while you're falling as you can.
Okay. Land. Give a shooting grin to the people in the fog. I will limp run my 30 feet, quick cast a small swarm of foxes that will attempt to hit them.
You are disadvantaged to hit, but you do get plus 1d4.
Okay. I bet I take it a 19 misses.
No, actually, that seems to hit.
Okay. Sorry, it would be a 15. Sorry, because no, wait, hold on. 16. That no, yeah. Never mind. Because that applies to that, which makes that a 17. So whatever.
Yeah. 17 does,
Seems that.
Yeah.
Okay. With me running and them going out, doing mega foxy leapy jumps to hit them, I will blink a further 30 feet for a total combined limp running teleport move of 60.
Which I believe gets you to the door. Since you said you were...
Yeah, well, I did that the first time, so it would have been 60 feet. I got knocked off,
Okay,
got
so-
back here, then
so-
it would have been 60 feet.
So that will get you through it. That will get you through the door into the room.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Kenshi is hanging back on his movement just to make sure Crib and Tibbs get inside, but he will chuck another grenade. And miss horribly.
Oh god, does he drop it at his feet?
No. It just goes into the... detonates against the side of the keep.
Okay.
Crib!
I will
You
cast lightning bolt at the group again and get to the and then go through the precipice.
I'd say you should be able to make it through the door. So remember, you get to add D4 to your spellcasting check.
So 16 plus 1d4 plus 4 plus 1d12. I think a 30 will allow me to hit them.
Oh yeah, definitely. That is way more than their Dex DC.
They take 28 damage.
Okay. Brings us around to top of the round. Tibbs is still exposed.
Tibbs will double dash
Okay.
for a total move of 80. No,
Which
sorry,
dip-
actually, no. Dash, yeah. Double dashing would actually be 80.
Can you dash as a
and then-
bonus action?
You're right. Never mind. I'm thinking rogue shit. So it'd be total move of 80.
Rogue or monk?
Okay.
He's
That'll
knife.
definitely get him through the door.
Okay. So it sounds like everyone's through the door?
Kenshi's still outside because he was holding back for Crib.
Okay.
That brings it to their turn.
Yeah, I go for the door because totally not staying there.
You will see some lines drop down on the bridge as a group of 4 slides down, unloading
Those are so
arrows as they do so. Got some Cirque du Soleil attacks. 2 at Kodo, 1 at Kenshi. Okay, Kenshi is able to evade his. Koto with a 24 is able to... So that would come down, but they're somewhat far out, so the mist would still be... But they would be down to lightly obscured.
Which I think they still disadvantage.
Lightly obscured is disadvantage on perception checks.
Okay.
So they have lost their disadvantage to hit, which means they're now at plus that, which brings them up to... Okay, so they are just able to hit you with that.
Shoot.
You
I
can
feel like I haven't done shield in a while.
You have not done shield in a while. So shield would bring you up to 29, at which point the arrow that would have been, heading your way, arrows rather, that would have been heading your way. 24, yeah, so same thing. So yeah.
Yeah, he'll be like,
They deflect off
no.
the shield. They will then proceed to bonus action. No, they did their bonus action for that. So they will take their 30 feet of movement, which will put them just short of the doorway.
It's just the two groups that were up there.
Yeah, they've repelled down to you guys, and they're charging at you with bows firing. Now that you can actually see them, it seems to be a group of looks like kind of hard to tell. They might be drow, but if they're drow, they're very light-skinned drow. I believe there was a. And from this distance, your passive perception can make out the symbol. It looks like a tattoo of an eye with a lightning bolt going, inked in it on their hand holding the bow.
You see, this is how you do it. Okay, guys.
Koto can make me a history check.
I'm not sure how much longer we can handle these particular arrows, so I suggest we go on history roll.
Okay. You recognize it as the mark of the Inquisition, the feared and hated secret police once employed by the God King.
That's why they're so good. Oh, what an honor. Wait, what do you say? They were I know employed by the God King.
They're called the Inquisition. They were once the feared and hated secret police employed by the God King. They were in theory, disbarred and dismantled by the Selim I and the Wardens with his fall.
That explains so damn much. I withdraw the withdrawn criticism.
Koto's turn.
If you use my own shit against me, it's not your doing.
You know what? At least we know there's still some holdouts from your regime.
Yeah, I don't like that very much. Okay.
Well, you can have fun being murdered by him. I'm gonna stay in the corner where I'm safe.
Being a dick right now isn't gonna be very good. Fine. Fine. So. I say, we really need to get rid of these guys now. Like, a lot.
My past is catching up. I mean, I have to burn it if I have to. Fuck the past, especially when it shoots you with exploding arrows.
Oh, will that be enough, though? How beat up do these things do these things look?
Some of them look rougher than others.
Okay.
Because, it's a group of, different point pools.
Yeah, okay.
Some of them look kind of rough, others look relatively spiffy.
Okay, guys, should I try to...
For angry dudes in gray-black cloaks charging you with, seemingly automatic fire longbows.
Should I try to end this now? Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm beat the fuck up whenever they hit me.
I've been less than half health.
Well, that's because they're everyone's favorite alchemist elf archer.
I personally think
How is it I am more feared with the CR... What are these guys?
Well, they're minion, remember that.
My CR10, elven archers than I am my fucking, my boss level.
Hey now, it happens.
Well, I'm just glad something in here is actually a threat. Even without dice giving up.
Okay. Because these are something that I made, would I know if they or their weapons can penetrate force bolts?
As I recall, the only thing that can penetrate a force ball is the disintegrate spell. So,
Well, technically, the Blade of Destruction can also do that.
well, yes.
But also keep in mind, that these things sound like they were made back in the time when I had bullshit abilities.
Based on your knowledge of them, they are just damn good archers using, different alchemy type,
Oh god.
So, in theory, they do not have anything that can penetrate a wall of force. Because as I recall, you can't even teleport through that.
Oh, well, you can teleport through it. Walls of Force? You should be able to teleport through it.
I know Prismatic Wall was one. I thought Wall of Force was also one that was like, yeah, fuck you, teleport.
Well, Prismatic Wall is like fucking crazy. Nothing physical when you pass through the wall. It's immune to all damage. It can't be dispelled by dispel magic. The disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly. However, the wall also extends into the ethereal plane.
So they can't phase through it, but they could teleport
Yeah.
through it. Because like Misty Step and stuff, I don't think it requires you to go with theoretical.
Yeah. And as far as I'm aware, they can or can't Misty Step. If they're based off the Drow, then they might be able to. Which would honestly be fucking awesome. I would actually propose that they should be able to, but
They are not magically trained, but it was not unheard of them to be masters of the yokai flash step techniques.
okay.
So they could do Misty Step and say the same way Kenshi can.
Okay.
So, short answer, yes, they could in theory Misty Step if they were so inclined.
Oh, that's
You can always
so...
just reveal yourself as the God King.
And say their entire thing was they are skilled, they are not magically inclined, so that in theory anybody could enlist in their ranks.
Okay.
Including magical people.
Magical people, non-magical people. Because since a good chunk of your population was human, you didn't want to, limit your resources.
Yeah. Okay.
As I recall, discrimination by species was not a God King thing.
No.
Everybody sucked equally.
Okay. Self 60-foot sphere. However, your description says fills a 30-foot sphere. So, is it 60 feet or 30 feet? Which is it?
If it says self 60-foot sphere,
Yeah.
I believe that means that you can put it
Centered on
anywhere within
you.
60 feet of yourself.
Okay, because me reading that makes me think it, does a burst effect, but...
As I understand
Yeah.
it, because there was a recent thing on this, because they came up with like some of the melee spells and like Thunderwave and stuff. When it says self and then has a range, it has to start from you, but they can go as anywhere as long as you are making contact with it in some capacity. You can go anywhere within the listed range.
Okay.
So if it says 30-foot sphere, that means you could be touching it, and then the 30-foot radius would be 30 feet. Would be 60 feet from you total.
Okay, here's what it says. Pure cold emanating from yourself, filling a 30-foot radius sphere.
Yeah. So that means you could like put it in the hex right in front of you.
Even though it says self 60-foot sphere. You see my confusion?
That's 60-foot range,
Right.
but a 30-foot radius is 60 feet across. So it is originating from you.
Right.
So it cannot be It cannot start any further away than the hex adjacent to you, because that's where you're putting it.
Right.
And and the sphere cannot extend more than 60 feet from you as a 30-foot radius. That's what that would be.
Okay, gotcha.
That's another one of those needlessly complicated. Because they recently did that with, they recently clarified that with like Thunderwave too, where it's like it has to originate from you, but it does not actually have to come out of you in a radius. You could drop it in like the square in front of you.
Oh, well that is really nice, but they're immune to poison.
Are they?
Right, sorry, I'm thinking undead.
Yeah, these are in theory just dudes.
I mean, if they're the Inquisition, they might actually be here to guard your fleet.
That's why I
And
said
that
in
we're
theory,
leaving.
they could be anything. They could be a boat.
Glassing beam. I'm kidding.
No winning beam here, thank you.
Okay, and I'm sorry. How far are they away from me? At this point?
At this point, they're kind of hard, again, hard to gauge in the mist. Somewhere in the neighborhood of like 20, 30 feet.
Okay.
They can probably get through the door on their next turn. Especially if they Wolfenstein it and do that power slot.
Okay, man, that's been so fun. Okay. What I'd like to do is cast the following spell, Modified Not to Hurt My Buddies.
Which, now that I've reworked Careful Spell, totally doable.
Oh, 17. Well, of course, they're probably
Plus
gonna
1, so
make,
18. And
yeah.
that is a Constitution save. Their con ain't that great. So they take 40 cold damage.
Okay.
Are there any other effects I need to be aware of? Creatures. Okay, so nobody died, so there's no people sickles.
Okay. With that, I will. Is there like any half cover I can teleport behind?
I mean, you got the walls here, and you got the doors that are still open. So
Okay, I wasn't sure if there any description of the room that would have there be items in here.
you are in area 11, which I suppose if you want to take a second to look around, I can describe, though it's basically a mirror of the room you started in. Large room, almost entirely empty. Some ratty sacks and broken barrels are laying about, apparently nothing of value. A large iron-shod wooden door stands, in this case, open at the north end of the room. And in the southeast corner is a small wooden door which is set into the wall. But the doors are open, so you could like get between the wall and them and get some cover, or you can come around the corner here and get some cover.
But if they're going to come in, they'd be in my face. So, 1, 2... Okay, so I could get around the south door, was it?
From where you were in theory, you could get here or here, probably, based on where you, in theory, started.
Okay, alright. In 30 feet, I can also move.
Well, these are 10-foot squares.
Well, I can move 30 feet, and I can blink 30 feet, then move another 30 feet. Because with the shard, whenever I use meta magic, I can instantly teleport. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, as it looks like, well, Kenchi's not too beat up. Oh, I can't do that though. Ah, but I can do it like that. I will quick cast an elemental shift wall of fire into a wall of cold. It'll cost me that much mana. But casting that. Okay, I'm going to make a red line for the fire. So let's see, we can create a surface idea 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall. Opaque. Okay.
I think Kriv and Tibbs would be right about here.
Oh, shit. Okay, I will move that then to be here. Okay. That'll be it.
Kriv?
Like leaning against the wall. The cold wall, I guess if all I'm doing is changing the damage, is opaque. if all the other visual effects remain the same.
Does the cold wall have? You did wall of force, right?
It's Wall of Fire, but I elementally shifted it to cold.
Does wall of fire have hit points or anything?
Hey.
Or is it just
Guess what you did? I'm in a wall again.
shouldn't be.
Well, I am.
No, you're in a door. Actually,
the walls are opaque, lasts for the duration. When the wall appears, each creature within the area must make a dex, yada yada, or take yada yada damage. One side of the wall selected by you deals damage when they get within 10 feet forward, so the people getting close. The creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall, the first time it ends, yada yada. Other side of the wall, yada yada. Okay.
so the wall just does damage if they run through it. It doesn't.
It would or go within 10 feet of the, in this case, the forward direction.
Okay. Remember, there's 10-foot squares here.
Yep, I moved the correct distance because I have 50-foot normal movement.
Okay.
But since I know they're within 100 feet, I am going to shoot a lightning bolt at them again.
Okay. You can't see them through David's wall. I don't remember if lightning bolt requires you to see the target or just be aware of them.
Lightning bolt!
Each creature, a stroke of lightning forming a line 100 feet long and 5 feet wide blasts out from you in a direction you choose. Each creature in the line. Okay, so it's just a direction. Okay, so how we're going to work this is they will have advantage on their save for the fact that you can't see them through David's wall.
Cool.
Not that I'm expecting too much of a difference.
And
But
here
you
you
also
go.
get to add your D4 to the D4 from Bane to your check.
Already did. There you
Yeah.
go. Because I rolled a 20.
So 34. So yeah, they definitely failed that. Roll your damage.
I'm gonna keep shooting lightning at them.
I need to deal with this.
Are you having problems with the door?
Huh?
Topple around. Tibbs.
Oh, all of us don't seem to be too good here. Oh, I thought he had like a mass heal or something.
He does.
He has regular heal.
I don't know if he has prepared, but there's mass cure wounds and mass healing orders is probably what you need.
Well, I was thinking it was specifically mass heal.
Mass heal, I think, is it's like 8th, 9th level. You can try looking it up in the compendium.
You know, either way,
He may not have added it to his sheet yet. Is my point.
Well, yeah, but even if it is, then it's not even prepared here, so I can't just magically prepare it for him
true.
right now. He himself is. Ooh, he has a man over there. Okay. Does he have mass anything as a domain? Okay, mass cure wounds is a domain. Oh, it didn't automatically roll the... Fine, I'll automatically roll it then, you dick. 38 plus spellcasting modifier, when, okay. I wonder why it didn't, like, auto-roll, stealth. 6, 7, 8, 3, so... That's including his life bonuses. So peeps get 41 HP. Ugh. Oh, the nuzzles. Okay, and given the fact that the healer needs to remain to heal, Sanctuary. The wings of Bahamut will protect me. But what was that comment that Griff made, Dakota?
Are you having a problem with the door?
No. Not having a problem with my Inquisition.
Well, the Inquisition is for the door I just came through, right, Tristan?
They're on
Like
the other
the
side
door.
of the door you just came through, yeah. But the door's not closed.
That
David
is-
just dropped a wall of fire and called it a day.
Yeah.
Oh, we should just keep moving then.
What was that? What, you want me to put up a more physical wall? It's...
No, I'm just saying we should probably just keep moving.
You know, I suppose we could just pull out the elven powder, wait for them to come in here, and demolish the place. But if that's going to happen, I want to be the one to set off the powder. They're a problem I caused, so I should fix it. Yeah, Tip's turn is over.
Yep.
And we put whatever armor up protection thing we have for the shields.
I'm gonna double check on that real quick. Oop. I don't mean to go full screen.
To clarify, they should technically take damage twice if they decide to approach and go through.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that doesn't even count as a save. They just kind of take that if they approach it. Takes 5d8 damage each creature at the that ends its turn within 10 feet of the side.
So Tibbs did his heals. They will charge up and then speed through. So I put the 15, so 40. So there.
Okay, 34 versus the dexterity then, unless I somehow teleport them through.
They initiated the flash step at the 15,
Okay.
so they did not come within the
Okay. They, however, are right next to my
They are, because they could not see those.
my foxies.
So then make a save for that, I believe.
Yep. 20. Well, I guess. Oh, no, we're not affected by blast, so 20 versus yours.
So they take 1d6 fire damage, I believe.
At the end of their turns, they take one. I think it's like 1d10.
I'll figure out what it is and roll it.
Oh, that's right here. That's right here.
Let's see.
There we go.
You ducked in for 3/4, so they can see everybody.
Okay. Yeah, 1d10. So I rolled a 9. Yeah, they can't distinguish it unless they move more than 5 feet away and take an action.
Okay. So 1 Kenshi, 1 Tibbs, 1 Crib.
Oh, whew.
And you still get your d4 for pain. Which is good. You know, just knock it out of the way with a sheath. 32, okay. So just need a Tibbs.
Sorry.
Somebody.
No, sorry. I was looking at Kodo stuff and see what's up next.
I'm trying to wrap this up, so. Tibbs rolled a.
Rolled a 1, actually.
Tibbs only has a +5 defense.
Let me double check. Oh, sorry, it's +10.
No, still, +5 to that would be an 11, so Tibbs definitely gets hit.
Yeah.
Okay,
And it's a crit
so
fail.
they use their bonus action to teleport. So they cannot do the alchemy shit. But they can do the spiteful shit. One of them is down though, so +5. That's a crit. So 68 +5. Plus, they cannot do the explosive arrows or anything, but they can do the hunter's aim. So 80 piercing as gets tagged with a big arrow.
Ooh. Big arrow brings Sibs all the way down to. Oh wait, hold on. The sanctuary.
Yeah, they have to make a will save to attack him.
Well, if you want, because I believe his wisdom is +5.
Yes.
But you got the d20, the 6 you rolled as his wisdom, and then just re-roll his AC.
Okay.
Still gets hit, but it's not a critical, so bring that down to 40.
Okay, down to 49. Yeah.
Okay. Brings us around to Kodo.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna bring him closer to us.
So you want them closer?
I will bring them closer.
Well, I was gonna make them not a problem anymore.
How are you going to do that?
I'll just dismiss the wall of holding. Grr! Fucking wording. Fuck you. Grr! I can never have that kind of fun. Okay.
For
How dare I want to teleport people off the bridge? How dare I do that? They still get a save.
How dare they?
I mean, that's a defense. It's not like I'm being a dick and saying it just happens. So... Let me gate something now.
Let me just ask Gate real fast.
Ugh.
Summon the JSDF or some shit. I'm sorry, wrong Gate?
Yeah.
Hey now, I will gladly take a Type 70. A Type 70. Crap, I think it's a. I think it's like a Type Type 74. I'll take a Type 74. If it's 120 millimeter. Well, not 120. I think it's 100 millimeter.
My fucking mana is getting low.
The sad part is with these things' stats, I think they could take a tank.
They probably could. Like I said, don't worry about it. They're going to come close, but they're not going to like it.
No.
I'll have to take it.
Fine. They are nice, good archers. Oh no, we're in 10-foot squares. That'll be never mind. That'll be way too tiny. I'll have the crow missile problem.
Actually, can you bring them 15 feet closer by chance?
I mean, ish.
I just need them to be 15 feet away from me.
I'm trying to make them not exist. Why do I want them closer?
Because I'll make them not exist.
Yeah, but perhaps you missed what I said.
You still haven't told me how you're going to make them not exist.
Well, you're missing the point.
Come on, guys.
That pushes them away.
What you doing?
Well, I'm waiting on Kodo before I tell you what I do.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to keep things moving. Come on, Coda.
Because all I'm going to do is move 15 feet and then use a limit break.
Move 15 feet, light yourself on fire, and use it.
I will not be able to light myself on fire.
You'll move into Kodo's radius. There's a chance you'll light yourself on fire from the foxfires.
No,
that's
people light shoes.
Mm.
Yeah, so they're friendly.
Ah. You're no fun.
Yeah. Hey, it that ability exempts my ability to cast any other fire type spells. So, okay. Do you really need me to get them close? Can't you get close to them?
Yes, I can move 15 feet closer to them myself.
Okay. Then call this a contingency in case you don't quite do it.
Uh-huh. So I haven't done a thing. I told me what you're doing.
Making them live forever. Please tell me it,
I didn't ask for eternity.
Oh, for the duration. Oh my god! Fifth, you dick! I just want to petrify them as statues forever!
Still waiting.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm trying to do some shit, and the game system's like, fuck you.
Just do some damage. Just be simple.
Fine. It did be simple. Fine. Disintegration.
There you go. You did a thing.
Oh, you're really doing a thing. Oh dear lord.
There's saving throw in here somewhere. Dexterity.
Okay. That is 11 mana.
That's a really big disintegrate too.
You, Inquisition, you should have followed suit and disbanded when you have the chance. And now I must disband you myself. Oh, come on. I will use a card if that does not do it.
That's a 19. Their dex is that, so that hits.
Okay.
107.
Does at least one of them disintegrate?
Yeah, you got Ted from accounting.
Yes!
I know Tibbs is technically not on me right now, so. I assume it's my turn now?
No, that would be Kenshi next.
Oh, is it?
Look at it. It says Kodo
Shouldn't
Kenshi.
be.
Kodo went. He fires his disintegrate. Kenshi is at 19. Kodo is 19.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just like my turn order doesn't.
I don't see Kenshi's in the turn order. That's why.
I see it on the master screen. I don't see it on mine.
Oh.
That explains a lot.
Whoop. Damage.
My turn's going to be so simple. All I'm going to do is move 16 feet and then use my limit break attack.
You're gonna do the Northern Star Punch.
Yes. Hex.
No, lightning. My times 4 critical one is a lightning lure for 16 feet. Get pulled 10 feet towards me. And if
Well,
you
they still get
react
the
within,
save versus that.
is there safe for lightning lure?
Yeah. Could be. I think.
Oh yeah, strength saving thrower be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line, and if they get within 5 feet of me, they take the.
Okay. Kenshi
Nice.
runs up, cleaves into one, looking super rough, barely hanging on. Crib's turn.
I will move to where I'm 15 feet away from him, and then I will lightning lure with my limit break and the strength save for them is going to be this plus 1d4 plus this, and yeah, do get proficiency bonus for spell save if I recall.
Yes.
So, well, there you go.
Okay, so they are tugged.
So they are now next to me, and then they take 81 lightning damage.
So one of them drops. Top of the round, Tibbs.
I am going to reflect. Give me a chance to say it.
Okay. Okay, looking at this.
Yeah, whatever. I'm too tired.
Guiding bolt.
That is a whiff.
Okay. And healing word on who's the other side. Kenshi's good. Kriv, you're kind of at medium.
So I think Kodo is the worst. Kodo and Tibbs are the worst off ones right now.
Okay. He'll cast it on himself, considering. Okay, that'll be it. Oh, I'm sorry, he'll move.
Knocks back a potion. As he goes for the scimitar, so he can. Let's see what he's decided what he uses. One at Kinshi, one at Kodo. Oh, well, one at everybody. Okay, so he's going to do it like this. He's going to snapshot Let's see, he got moved. Okay, so he's going to snap a shot off at Kenshi and Kodo and try to clock Friv with the bow.
1d10 fire damage at the beginning of its turn. Okay, well, there's the 6.
I am going to use the opportunity since he's attacking an ally while being within 5 feet of me to attack him.
Feel free to do so, but I also need a defense roll.
You shall get it.
Kodo 28. That is more than likely enough to. Yeah, that's a whiff.
Yeah, especially with the cover.
You know, even without the cover, that's a whiff because he's lost his group bonus. So he missed everybody. Got hit for 8. Not so tough without his group. Kodo.
Should we take me prisoner then? Figure out why the Inquisition still exists.
From looking at it, I take it they're not alive anymore, right? Looking at them.
Just looking at them, it's just a grayish-skinned person.
Okay.
That's why I said it could be a light-skinned drow or, you know, some kind of elf variant, but in your time running the Inquisition, they weren't undead?
Okay. So I take it
or rather, you know, commissioning the Inquisition because you didn't actually run it.
I take it the drow weren't generally pale back in my time.
They could come in pale. Drow come in shades of purple, black, and gray.
Okay.
But then you also have things like the Shatter Kai and the Dusk Elves and all these other things that could be in that same color range. Or they could just have like shit smeared on their skin for camouflage. You don't know at this point.
Can I not cast that? Do I not have, what's my mana? My mana is nope. Okay, that's my mana. Well, I was gonna try a no-no spell, but I can't. So. Oh, no, that would hit everyone. I do not want to hit everyone.
Everyone appreciates that. I'm a part of everyone.
Looking at it. You said it looks haggard?
The one remaining looks rough. The haggard one went down already.
Okay. I'll step out from the cover to look at it. Does it have any recognition of me?
I don't think elves live for millennia.
Not usually. Usually it's like 750.
Yeah. I'll raise my hand out, pointing at it with 2 fingers.
Ooh, 2 fingers.
That's 2 fingers.
You done charging your attack? Special beam cannon.
Marco Harkonnen! In Yokin, I'll.
I was gonna say, you doing something?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to think of words.
We don't have time for that, man.
It's 1:20 in the morning, man.
Yeah, it's like people need to sleep. We gotta be up.
Fine.
We don't have time for words.
Be gone.
There you go.
Oh, dude, I was gonna take him as a prisoner, and then we can learn if he's actually dead or not, and then we could have, interrogated him, figure out more stuff, find this plot within a plot that's not supposed to exist that we're gonna make exist.
Well,
Please,
let's
probably.
see. That is a fail. That is 80 points of damage to a dude with 76 hit points. So, yeah, that is a big nope there. All he is dust in the wind.
Here I was going to use him for intelligence gathering.
There's nothing he could have gained from the Inquisition.
Can't even use Speak with Dead anymore. He's gone.
I don't know. Figure out if there's more of them, figure out what they're doing, where they're
We
at,
could find more
figure
of
out their
them.
future plans so that we can then deal with them.
If they come up again, I'll ask them to disband, and then I'll make them disband. I'll point to where it was. I'm fixing my mistakes.
And on that note, I'm gonna call it for tonight. Let the janitorial crew come in and sweep up those guys.
I am now literally at 0 mana.
Cool.
I need to drink some potions.
You're gonna have some fun later.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna drink some nice blue potions.
That's what you think you're gonna do. We'll see how that pans out since you decided to, go ass backwards through the dungeon. But, that's 2 weeks from now's problem.
Even if we had gone back the way we did, we would have ran into them one way or the other.
So
They were literally on the bridge.
Kodo gets a bit emotional when his God King past actually comes up.
Especially when it shoots him.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, is that what you... Oh. I didn't think you were going to use any of that part of the background, if that's what you were doing.
I have no idea what you're talking about at this point, so...
Yeah,
If I remember correctly...
That's it, there's a lot of stuff in your background, so...
If I remember correctly, in the background, there is a... There's still this loyalist group that wants to bring him back. And one side that's like, yeah, no, nothing like this should ever happen again. Which, arguably, the side that doesn't want it to ever happen again could send out a kill squad. If they really wanted to. I believe that group is led by the dead but not dead Raven Queen follower elf person that can't really die. So
there's a reason why I was saying we should have interrogated him. I had a feeling this was the case. Not even knowing your background. Just knowing how you make complicated shit.
Though I suppose Matthias could also have dispatched these guys. Okay, did Matthias run these guys? Look at Tristan going, oh no, there's something I can tell you.
Actually, I can do this. It's funny. You know who ran those guys? the most evil character in the Iron Kingdom. As I remember, I joked about like how the original bad guy of this module was so evil that they had everybody else looked sketch. They had to dial him up to 11.
Yeah, they definitely did that one. I'll give you that.
It's like he's so evil he doesn't even have a face.
See, this is real good use of black and white.
No.
Do you feel you've made it sufficiently difficult?
Honestly, not really.
What do you mean, not really?
The only reason the elves were effective is because I stacked enough of them together that their DC got so high you basically couldn't succeed.
Well, yeah, that's kind of how you use mini groups if you really want to use them like that.
Yeah, I don't like using them like that. I like using them good enough where they're hard, not impossible.
Well, the same thing with mini groups is if they start off impossible, you kill a few, then it becomes possible.
Well, yes, but that only works if they're low HP minion groups.
True.
Which these were not.
Yeah, I agree, but I mean, to me, if you provoke, oh god, no, we have to deal with this, that tends to indicate that they are now a challenge and of notice.
That is true.
Well, either way.
It's a shame we didn't have a.
Is
the
that
rest
you're
of the group here.
almost done with Fort Riker. I'm pretty sure you'll finish it up pretty much probably in the first half of next session unless things go really weird.
Yeah, it is too bad we couldn't have captured any of them because, I had to disintegrate them.
Yeah, you just had to disintegrate them.
Wait,
That was
hold
totally
on.
required.
Hold on, no, the number 2 guy? How did number 2 guy die?
The Lightning Lord?
Then, there's still a body.
Actually, I know. He died at Kenshi.
There was one guy who got cleaved, one guy who got Lightning Lord. No, I'm sorry, because one guy died before they came through the firewall. So, one died the Lightning Lord, 2 of them got disintegrated. And then there's one guy on the other side of the firewall that died to various damage.
Sounds like gravity.
No.
Okay. So we can still question one of them. You know how? Revivify.
We're gonna have him spend his
And then
mana.
you want to burn resources on a Revivify?
How important is questioning this person to you? I mean, we can revivify him to ask an unlimited amount of questions, or we can speak with the dead, which is a limited amount of questions.
Trying to sting, but okay.
I mean, it is a valid question.
Well, again, that's for 2 weeks from now, because, again, it's late. And then you'll have your full party, and you can just decide as a group how you want to handle shit.
I'm gonna leave that for future me's problem.
You know what I could have done now that I think about it? And it's gonna sound
Disintegrate
weird.
them.
Non-lethal disintegration. Because I can do non-lethal meta magic. Would they get hit and then have like a 1950s graphic effect on them as they're like kind of atomized and then just fall over?
That weird Dalek X-ray effect.
Yeah.
No, it'd just be the Vader Sith lightning scene. You just see a skeleton for solid armor.
Yeah, that's the Doctor Who Dalek effect. When they zap people.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that's
Non-lethal disintegration. I mean, I can't retroactively do it, but in the future, non-lethal disintegration. I feel we made some progress, even if it was going to the end of the dungeon and coming back out of it.
As long as they just loot everything on the way out.
Well, I can no longer open my demi-plane of loot because I'm at 0 MP.
I have 2 empty bags of holding, man.
Okay.
You know, the bags of holding meant for my armor.
Is that getting fixed or modified or something?
Yeah, it's getting repaired and upgraded. By putting the Warcaster field generator thing in there.
Yeah. Oh, that means we can take their concussion bows. Well, the one concussion bow. Because I think the equipment also gets disintegrated.
Yeah, if only any of you used arrows.
I do.
I know you do on paper, but you almost never use it.
I use it occasionally.
I said almost never.
Well, there's usually not an occasion where I'm constantly at a range disadvantage.
Welcome to D&D combat.
Really, I normally find I can't be at long range ever.
That's my point.
D&D.
Is like being at long range is very uncommon.
Which personally I think is lame, because why? If you're gonna be like an archer boy, then range is kind of your thing. I know, of course, people are gonna be like, "Well, they never take damage." Well, then have there be enemy archers that can also have range, and have there be this
Yeah,
range
because I used it
combat
against the
going.
Ancient Dragon. I used it against Velgana. I've used it against the Beholder. I used it against the when we went into the deal with the minions around the Green Dragon. I've used it a few times.
As I said, almost never.
I don't think people understand that word.
I think it's more than almost never. It's more like it's uncommon, not almost never.
You named off instances on one hand in a 3-year campaign.
Okay, fair enough.
You had fingers left over even.
Oh man, I am so disappointed in Kalina. Not just for the necromancy thing, but for just
Not doing the fancy skeletons.
yeah, not just for that, but for being their enemy.
Well, as she said, she's only your enemy if you make her your enemy.
I mean,
She has no concern about y'all.
we tried to talk with her. It was her decision not to get us up to speed and include us in the fold. And I mean, how often do you make an army of skeletons for good reasons?
Well, like I said, that's somebody else. That's a later day's problem.
Yes, it is.
It is 1:30, so I'm gonna wrap this up.